Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully y'all doing well. It's your boy K-Wee's back with another one. I've got Liv with me. You should be able to hear Liv, hopefully. Liv, will you say hi real quick? Wait. Oh man, what is it doing here? Maybe it's this one I need to switch. There we go. Yeah. Now I hear it. Okay. Let's get into it. Let me turn the musica down a little bit. All right, you ready to get our butts kicked the first round?
I want some tea.
Did you say you kind of want some tea?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to make some.
I'm thinking about it. I also I think we do have like a big thermos that I can put it in.
Well, I say you're, oh yeah, I guess we do have a giant thermos. But as I say, your tall glass is clean too.
Yeah, but that still only holds so much, you know?
That's fair. That's fair. If it wouldn't melt the fucking straw to the goddamn 1 cups, I would be like, yeah, totally do it.
Yeah.
What are they? The Stanleys. Sorry. I mean, not mean to whip us that way so quickly.
Good. We gotta have friends. Straight below us.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go for the shotgun.
That's, you know. Fuck it, what are these?
The Mozambique? Oh, I love that one. Okay, I got a wingman.
I got an R99.
Oh, hey, come pick this up. You can pick up a second one and carry 2 at the same, in your hand at the same time.
I have. Wait, what?
So if you pick up another Mozambique, you'll have 2 like on your screen at once, and you'll do double the damage.
I have to.
Oh, you already do? Damn.
Yeah.
Speed. Oh wait, I need that.
Sage, now's not the time. Sage, stop it. Stop. Ooh.
Need a backpack of any kind if you found one, and if you don't already have one.
Oh, I have a small one.
Okay. I literally just swung on that bitch like I was Spider-Man. Not hostiles, but I'm just going over here to grab a weapon.
I'm coming.
Movement. I don't know where the teammate's at.
Oh, behind us. Running. Fuck it. Oh, we shot at.
Got him.
All right, time to go.
Yep. Oh, I took out the champion. Damn. Fuck. Ain't no way I did that on my first fucking game, but alright. That was pretty badass. That was pretty badass. Took out a whole squad on my own.
There's somebody coming.
Where? Alright, let's go loot him real quick.
I just turned around and bro's booking it. I'm like, hello?
Yeah, you're there. Where are you coming from, Buster?
One of these is outside. I need some light ammo if you see some.
Okay.
Honestly, I need ammo in general, but
Is it? If you don't have an augment, you should grab that. To be honest, I'm low on the light ammo too. I'm going this way.
I love loot.
Yeah, I'll split you some. Oh, that's why. Hold up.
What?
I'm just stupid. Just carrying around a bunch of ammo I didn't fucking need. Man, I really could just use ammo in general. I mean, like, I'm not terrible, but like, pretty bad on ammo. Not gonna lie.
We could go over that direction.
Oh, hey. Motherfuckers. God damn. Watch our flank, watch our flank. Oh, they're all the way up there. Fuck them. I need ammo. Game quit trying to fuck me. Oh, it's a Kraber.
Oh.
I gotta move. Can I get the, can I get Doc? Thank you.
Backpack.
They know I'm crit.
Oh, behind us.
Where?
I don't know. Yep, behind us, right there. Cliff. Oh.
Oh, that's the Kraber. Hello. Yeah, don't peek at all.
Oh.
This might be a just run situation.
Fuck. We can't.
You want to bet?
Oh. Yep, because I'm down. Oh. Fuck it, just run. What's the worst that can happen?
I was trying to fucking blick him and I missed every shot. I missed my shot. I missed my shot. I missed my shot. Man, they're not really taking these warning shots seriously. Wow, that was bad.
I think we did pretty good.
Yeah. I started out strong.
I was like, overall, like, we placed third, so, like, we just kind of got fucked right there.
Yeah, towards the end we kind of got our cheeks clapped a little bit.
We just got low-key surrounded.
Yeah, and then the one guy's picked up that care package that had the Kraber. Deny that shit. Okay. Let's run it back. I mean, fuck what? We killed 4 people at least. Maybe more that last game.
I killed 3 myself.
I said I know I had at least 3.
You had 3 for yours.
Okay, nice. Alrighty. Let's get this shit. Excuse me. I'm ready for our match. I'm having fun swinging around with my fucking hook.
Yeah.
I haven't played much Pathfinder, but I'll play more because I've been balling with him. Just Spidey hooks in one direction if I start getting shot, basically. Okay. That's kind of where I wanted to mark. I don't know if that's really in circle. Well.
Definitely not.
Get a big ass gunfight right away.
Do we have friends?
I have no idea.
I don't think we do.
Alright, I got a Sentinel.
I got a Sentinel to Spitfire.
Nice. I got a Sentinel and a Prowler at the moment.
Hello, gunshots.
I hear him. I hear the train a coming. The gunshots are coming from over there, I believe, like way over there.
Yeah.
That's my guess. Alright, let's see what we can, what else do we gotta grab from here. big old scope.
Oh.
Are you below me?
Yeah.
Okay. I just couldn't tell if that was you or if that was a team. Well, time to go for a run. People.
Fuck.
Damn, bro. I had a fucking burst AR. Not probably the best thing to have in that fight. If I would have had a fully automatic weapon, I would have whooped his ass, I swear to God. I swear to God. If I would have had like a flat line there, he would have been dead. I really need to learn to hit the REQ button instead of going to the main menu.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
The wrong thing. That's what it is. You know, that's on me. Okay. Let's see. I would have never guessed.
Well, I am full of surprises.
I would have never known. What?
The thread I was telling you about.
The what?
The Slack thread.
Oh, yeah.
Jace responded and said, I know you're expressing this in a manner that truly shows how much you miss me when I am not around. I greatly appreciated it. I responded with the little, you know, the cat honk emoji where he's squinting and he like looks over.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I replied with.
That's funny.
Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
Cause I don't know what he's talking about, but it ain't that.
We're hot dropping.
Dude, for real. Go for that spitfire.
An enemy landed near me. Please respect my personal space.
I need ammo. Hello? Did I not grab the... What the fuck? Did you grab the R301?
I did on accident.
How's the...
There you go.
I was trying to grab that.
My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
Person, potentially. Be wary. In the eyes of danger. Sounds like over here.
Contact with hostile.
Fuck you, bitch. Hold up, I'm going up on the roof. One down.
Enemy down.
Building below you. Fuck.
Where'd he go? Fuck!
Oh.
You know, I played like shit there. I'd like to formally apologize to the team for my failure to kill.
That's what you're supposed to say, right?
God damn it. I had that guy so close to death.
The perfect upgrade.
And when I jumped around that corner, he was like dick height with me. All right. Well, we're gonna hit the number 1 button, so we actually re-queue.
Proud of you.
Thank you. Now while we re-queue, we can watch this fella. Man. And I got his one buddy. Good. I should have clipped that. Because I popped up on that roof, looked down, blicked him, and then came hunting for his buddy. That didn't work very well, though. Ow. Ow. Ow, mister. He's shooting the dragon.
For real, what he do to you?
He said, give me that death box. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna see if I can pee very fast.
Let's go that way.
Me ain't afraid of much, but losing, that would be a drag.
Let's have fun, friend.
Introducing your champion.
I've fought nightmares all my life. None of you scare me.
I made it in time.
Oh,
I see I made it in time.
This is awesome. I'm the jump master.
just in time to be the jump master.
That's crazy. Alright.
Hold your breath. If you have a respiratory system, great.
Ah, look at that,
Inside
friends.
the ring.
That's great. I love this.
Enemies are falling
Right
from the
to our
sky
right.
and landing near me.
And upgrade, 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 above, above, above. Got one! Oh, he's so close to death. He's so close to death. So close to death. He's literally one shot. Let's go, baby.
I leveled up, friends. Time to get an upgrade.
I clipped that. I clipped that.
The ring is in close proximity.
That did not feel good.
I bet not. I didn't even open my
30 seconds remain.
Fuck, let me
The
do that.
ring is nearby. Here I go.
Bro, the first guy, I dropped like a fucking bad habit.
Dude, that was, yeah, it was fucking fast.
I looked up and said, nah, bitch, you ain't shooting down on me.
10 seconds. The ring is fairly close.
Ooh, nice little sniper scope. I've got a blue backpack, but let me know if you find anything bigger and you don't want it.
Light ammo here.
I know you're a hoe for light ammo. Sounds like fire. There's something. Oh, there's fireworks over there.
Like actual fire?
Yeah, like legitimate actual fireworks.
Interesting.
Picked an upgrade, friends. Incoming care package. I love
What the hell is that noise?
I don't.
Oh, it's the guy in here.
Oh. Okay.
Yep, I'm good. There is fighting going on up there.
I think we should move that way.
I'm seeing bullets at least hit the wall. Yeah, I see gunfire.
Half the squad's left, no time to be tired.
Ah, damn it! I thought I could get up that rock. I'm just gonna keep kind of like running awkwardly diagonally up this mountain.
Enemy over there.
Yeah, I say he sees us. I saw him with his scope out, and I went, huh.
Reloading.
Huh. Wonder what he's doing.
Up here.
Making contact with enemy.
Yeah.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Oh.
Sensors focusing on this one.
Dead.
Fuck. I was coming.
Did you like my coming in hot though?
Yeah.
You know what? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And today we lost that battle, but we tried. That's what matters. We didn't roll over and get fucked. We tried to do the fucking.
Did pretty good, I think, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Too bad.
Okay.
Attention. There is a new
Gotta keep them nice and cold.
Makes it less messy.
Macy.
Messy. Yeah, that's my ultimate ability though, is to create a zip line like that.
That's kind of cool.
That's pretty fun.
There is much to be learned from battle. Watch carefully.
It's time to impress.
This is your champion.
This is your champion.
I'm the champion. Focus. Fight.
Alright, alright.
Follow me to victory.
We're gonna have friends nearby.
Sweet, sweet, sweet victory.
This weapon is enhanced.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown. Attention. First blood.
First blood, good thing it's not us.
Good thing it's not us. I love that.
Yeah.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
1 minute, rings nearby.
People running up on me, maybe?
Oh.
Potential.
45
Probably.
seconds, rings close.
Oh, so it might just be crazy. I may be crazy.
Yeah, I think you are.
Do you have a sniper?
Optics here.
I have a
Sniper.
Nemesis and a Spitfire.
10 seconds, the ring's just ahead.
Okay.
Ooh, there is a Sentinel right here.
I say if you want to take it.
How'd you get up? Oh.
Rings moving.
God, there's hella ammo out there. We should probably go.
We'll be well positioned there.
Oh, you're fucking okay.
I'm way ahead of you.
Care package being delivered.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
A care package has touched down over there. A care package has touched down over there.
No, those are not what I'm looking for. God damn it. I want that fucking throwing knife one so bad.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
A new kill leader. We have our target.
Do I hear shots to our left, it sounds like?
Yeah.
People.
Sure.
Left.
Looting here. You legends are blessed with abundance. I shattered an enemy's shield. Opening fire. Enemy down.
He's got a teammate clearly.
Yeah.
Reload. The entire squad falls.
Oh.
Work, we try. Good.
What?
Jump in now.
Okay.
Alright.
Round 2.
On the road again.
45 seconds, rings close.
And I'm rocking a 30-30 and a R301. So come at me. I like my favorite kick going on. Oh.
I'm going there. You would be what? Target acquired. There.
Essentially in here.
The enemy stands before us.
There is a death box in there.
Yeah, let's move up.
Bound by my hand.
They're right in there. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch.
Warning.
Come here, little pussy. Little pussy. Come here. Get some cojones, bitch.
Now. Under fire. Enemy shield cracked.
Ah, they're both in here.
Eliminate the enemy.
That motherfucking bitch. He killed me. Also, question. How did your health bot get on me?
I threw it through the wall.
Oh, he goes through the wall?
Yeah.
That's okay. I remember during that fight, like I saw him come up out of nowhere, and I was like, "Hello." I was like, "What the fuck just happened?" Okay, did 452 damage. I'll take it.
Amigos, let's go here. I got some bad guys here. Someone's out there.
I'm in there fucking like strafing against a goddamn wall to try to fucking beat the one guy in a fight, and then his buddy came up, and I was like, "Well, fuck me."
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the guy face to face through the door as he's holding it. I'm like, "You little bitch. Let me in the fucking door. You ruined my first plan."
We're in this together. Remember that. Always open to a collab, mate. Better pull your weight, though, eh?
Pulling out the fucking minigun. Bruh, Shield is fun to play with. And I think I get bonuses for like using LMGs if I remember correctly.
Guess I'm the jump master. It will fall to me eventually.
Those people that won the last
Here we
match,
go, mates. Let's
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
messy.
they killed us in a match 2 matches ago.
No.
Because I remember they're using it. 'Cause they
That's crazy.
matched.
That's crazy.
Mm. We're gonna have friends up on top of that platform right there in the lot.
You watch out. Some weird bloke just about landed on top of me.
Yeah, we got friends.
Good. Inside the next ring.
My weapons in hand, ready to die.
Ah, weapons looking real pretty now. Yo,
Going in
close the
here.
door
Gotta be that guy.
Hey. You know, we might be able to use that to get the fuck out of here.
First blood. Good thing it's not us.
Let me know if you find a white scope at all. That you don't want.
Got some extra munitions here.
There goes the champion. I hardly knew ya.
That
Hey,
crate's
mates,
open,
let's
by the
go
way.
OT.
Just be careful.
Okay, great.
Let's fuck them up.
Yeah, I got a rampage and a sentinel. What could go wrong?
Could have something good here.
There could be right there.
Found an
We're
enemy
pretty close.
Any closer, I'd be behind him.
They're in that building.
Right in front. Would have something good here.
They're so close. Yes, I got him.
Nice shot. Nice.
One of us got him. Where's your friend?
He's in this building.
Oh! Through the window. Through the window behind us. Outside.
Okay, I killed his friend.
Doorway.
Here, take them. He'll fix you up.
Package being delivered.
Fuck.
There's another team.
Kill leader appointed.
God damn. We got flavor blasted
Dude, for real.
into oblivion. One sec, I want to go to lobby real fast. I want to check something. If that's alright with you all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think about my tea.
Go make some tea real quick. I'll take that as a yes.
anything different.
Do it.
What?
Go get some tea. What?
How much work it is.
Okay.
I go make tea.
Did you say you're gonna go make tea?
Yeah,
How'd I know?
crazy.
Crazy. Alright. Let's go into firing range while we wait. See what, Oh, I got apparently get a book too. Okay. Oh, I can hear the water. Alright, let's see. Let's decide what our next hero is going to be that we buy. My options. So there's altar.
Ready to twist up some. Setting a gate.
I thought about potentially.
Setting up a fallback.
Okay. So basically you get to go through walls. Let's see. Okay, so we've got altar. Who else looks kind of fun? So what else you can? Okay, reveal care back glitches, trailblazer, gain health and shield, regen on knock. Okay. Don't I get that with Ash already too? Yeah, because it's skirmisher category. Okay. Okay. Passive heat seeker. Hear and visualize the heartbeats of enemies within 75 meters when aiming down sights. Let's see. Tactical focus of attention. Summon Mako drones to emit a delayed blast that goes through walls, silencing and revealing enemies. Reveals. Give you a speed boost. Okay. There's exhibit. Create a sphere of micro drones that reveal a location of enemies moving quickly or firing their weapons within. You can double jump while inside the sphere. Okay. Oh, hold up. Let me. Now that you have returned, let me It was making some funky noises while you were gone.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking at characters right now. Character. Save your speed, gain a burst of speed when running towards enemies out of tactical range. Ally banners or respawn begins. Radiant transfer. Send a surge of energy to the teammate. Generating deputy shield. Oh, that's kind of cool. I think the one character I want to get next potentially is Seer.
Oh, I know who it is, yeah.
I like Valkyrie too, potentially. And then Alter is another option, I think, for me. I remember wanting potentially Catalyst as well. Let's see, Barricade, hold X to reinforce doors, strengthening them and locking them to enemies. Spaces where doors have been destroyed can also be reinforced. Piercing spikes, throw out a patch of ferro fluid which turns into spikes when enemies are near. Catalyst remains immune to enemy spikes. And then Dark Veil is the ultimate raise permeable wall of ferro fluid enemies who walk through it are slowed and partially binded for a brief time. Okay. How much of the one currency do you have, by the way?
What currency?
Oh wait, no, I remember the one that you earned by playing.
The show will go on.
What?
Your veil will fall.
It's like the L currency or whatever it's called.
How to?
You read that in the main menu.
I'm out of light ammo.
You want to get a round in real quick?
Yeah, we do.
I have leveled up. I must choose an impactful up.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to the lobby. I don't know if it'll pull you out or not, if you'll have to do it manually too.
No, I have to manually.
Okay. How much do I gotta save up to get him if I want him? Oh yeah, I was also looking at Newcastle.
Yeah. I have 9.60 by the way.
I got 9.60 as well.
That's crazy.
That's kind of crazy, actually. He's 12,000. That's crazy. We got a whole fucking 3,000 to go. You think you guys to take some names?
Yeah.
Kill everybody in the entire game?
Sure.
Yeah. You sound confident.
I totally am.
Alright, seems good, seems good. You're making your tea, I'm making mine.
Okay. I don't think that counts, but who am I to judge?
Using leaves to make water. I mean,
That's, yeah. You're into 20.
it's my interpretation, you're right. Man, I hate that these are only 30 players.
Yeah.
I almost want to download Fortnite to fucking have 100 people.
That's crazy.
Alright, baby, I'm playing Fortnite.
No.
What the hell?
You don't remember we already had this discussion?
I think we're going to do great, friend.
I think so.
That's where I'll be.
Sorry, my tea's not making me remember very well.
Crazy.
Introducing your champion.
Excuse me.
I'm the jump master. No pressure, me.
All right. I'm the jump master again.
Whoa, who would have thought?
Who would have guessed?
Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
God, you're taking us all the way out.
What?
Oh my god.
There's a lot of peeps here.
Enemies drop down here.
Round 1.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Are you fucking asshole?
Me?
I wanted
Here,
those.
here. Take them.
Fire.
Enemy shield.
Oh,
Making contact with enemy.
I may or may not be dead.
fuck.
I may or may not be dead. Well, there was a lot of teams there. That was a bad roll.
Yep. It's
Yeah,
fine. Oh,
Yeah.
we did the same amount of damage.
Oh, how beautiful. That's poetic right there. We both did 51, damn.
This upgrade should help.
We both did enough damage to kill somebody without a shield. Bum, bum, bum.
We're in this together. Remember that.
Time to show them what we're made of. Which is just blood and guts, really.
I'm gonna build walls like we're playing Fortnite, baby.
Okay. I can't wait.
Bop, 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 bop.
Introducing your champion.
Ah, shit, build a wall, build a wall. They can't kill me if they can't shoot me. Oh, look, I'm not.
the jump
Oh,
master.
I'm the jump
Could be
master.
worse. Could be someone else.
I'm sorry.
Here we go, mates. Let's get messy.
Yeah?
Yep, okay. Oh my god, this.
This is a great idea.
Fuck you.
Inside the next ring.
How am I still alive?
Enemy down. Here, take Doc. He'll fix you up.
Heads up, mates. Another squad coming in. Killed it, Blanca.
First blood.
Tossing up some amped cover.
I have some amped cover.
Attention. Evo harvesters are
If you want to make it, if you want to run over here. I'm gonna run over and grab a weapon.
Oh, they're so close. They're so close. Oh,
Doc's coming to you. Taking some damage over here.
Enemy here. Getting shot at. we're inside the next ring. Come on, come on, bit. Fool spotted. I'm cover for you, mates.
I'm over here building walls.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Get some ammo.
Oh fuck, I didn't realize that was a caustic thingy right there. I'm getting bombarded. I got a Gibby and another person on me. A Gibby and an Octane. Man, we lasted longer than I thought we were. Damn, baby.
What?
You are fucking them up.
Well.
God damn. You kicked their ass.
I had that Spitfire. That's all I needed.
I had a shotgun at the beginning, and I went and ran over and grabbed that G7 Scout. Because I was like, what can I use to inflict a lot of damage really quickly?
Yeah.
And for some reason, the ones that I have to manually shoot, that I'm pretty accurate with. Like, we gotta shoot every individual bullet.
Yeah. I feel like you have to think about it more.
Yes. Yeah, I have no idea.
If you're with me, I'm with you.
Always open to a collab, mate. Better pull your weight, though, eh?
Introducing your champion.
There we go.
I'm Jumpmaster.
I'm Jumpmaster.
Right, if you insist.
I knew it.
Wow.
Who would have guessed?
Here we go, mates. Let's get messy.
I'm okay.
You sure?
Yep.
We're gonna have friends, I think.
Nicking my design and calling it the Nemesis. Bloody evil. And bloody brilliant.
People. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh!
There's an enemy.
Come back here, come back here.
Harvesters are now available.
There's an enemy.
Coming up. Moving in, moving in.
45 seconds.
Hit me with the res bot. Hit me with the bot. Hit me with the bot.
Got him.
Very good. We finished.
Perfect timing. I'm going to get a shotgun real quick.
That was a hell of a shot, dude.
I believe you 100%.
If you're scared, well, too late.
I wish I knew how to
Did he instant drop a box?
Not bad work for a field kit.
Yeah, well, not in pretty much. Yeah, actually, I think.
Yeah, if he instant dropped a box, that means he didn't have a friend.
Shields are low. Backpack here. Level 1.
Rings around the corner. 10 left. Got my weapon in hand.
New kill leader appointed.
New kill leader. Go on, watch out.
I could use a better weapon, but
We're all outside the
Good
ring
weapon.
and it's moving.
a better gun.
This is madness.
I only have the
Shields are
other
low.
beats.
Cover does the job, but
I have a nemesis right
Nemesis
here.
Great design,
Ooh.
made by a complete donut, by the by.
I'll take that. It's a good combo, I think.
Here, take all my energy too.
You don't need it?
No. I'll take any light and heavy you don't need.
Shields are low.
People.
Cover does the job, but
Where?
can't hurt to have the
To
extra.
our right, to our right, to our right.
Care package coming in. Whoa, feel that hype, yeah? There goes the champion. I
I
hardly
swear
knew
to
it.
God, I heard somebody. I have no idea.
Gotta recharge my shields.
Oh well, we
I
should
know
probably
what the
go
guns
anyway.
around here can do. Giving my shields a recharge.
I'm coming. Yeah, my ammo situation looking a little dire at the moment, but
Oh, there's a person up there with that.
okay. We'll be careful. Fire!
Shield go.
Broke the shield, broke the shield, broke the shield. I only got one more clip of AR ammo, so.
Putting up some amped cover.
Oh,
Batty, batty.
He'll fix you up.
Knocked one.
Grenade, head up.
oh, behind us. Ooh. Oh.
Got a team, got a team.
Right. Get shot at.
Oh, fuck.
Good. Putting up some amped cover.
Oh, that hurts. I'm down.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to come over here for me. Okay, never mind.
He's coming up.
I tried. I pulled out the highest damage I had. Oof, oof, oof. That was a fun one, actually. I've actually been having a lot of fun playing this game.
Wait.
Oh, you want me to back out?
Yeah, I'll want to. I'm gonna go make some.
Okay. I went to lobby.
Okay.
You're good. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay. Okay, through leveling up. That makes sense. Hey, we've almost got more. Almost done with most of our dailies. Alright, alright. Hey, I did one without trying. Play 4 matches of Pathfinder. 100 kills. Restore 2,000 health. Play support or control character. Alright. Get 5 top 5 finishes 20 times. Okay, we've done that 14. Okay. Cool. Oh, shit. That's cool. Hold up. Okay. God damn, there's so many pages of heirlooms. Fuck. fuck it, we could just buy one of these. We got the money for it. Not like actual, like we got the currency in game. Oh, see, either one of those would be cool. Okay, hold up. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's open one and just see. A Starlight Speed Retro Pack. Okay, we got a purple. Alright. Okay. That's a really cool Octane frame. So I'm not gonna complain. Alright. Now, let's go back. Wait. Where was this? No. Oh, those are cool. Where'd those go? Ayo. I hear you.
Slurping away.
What'd you say?
Slurping away.
Slurping away.
Slurping away.
No, I found these really cool packs that are that have a potential for a really cool Octane skin in it. They're 90% off.
Ooh.
That's what the Octane skin is. That looks like that I want.
Mhm.
It also can come with that one as well. Or there's a really cool car skin.
Yeah. Shit.
I got that already. That banner.
I liked it a lot. The bottom part.
Yeah, the bottom part of the banner looked really fucking cool. Alright, I'm gonna try to open one more and see if I can get it. They're only 100 AC and I had 400, so.
Yeah.
Come on, big money, big money. Come on. Oh, okay, purple. Oh, I got the spray. Oh, it's a hollow, whatever. Oh. Man.
I'm sorry.
Gambling bad. And the crazy thing is the how you earn the L is by leveling up.
I will say I've leveled up several of my guns since we started playing again.
I think I have as well. I have the Hemlock at level 20.
I think one of mine is at level 24, I think.
Damn.
Mm.
That's pretty good.
To be fair, I also use pretty much the exact same weapons.
Yeah. You have your favorites.
Well, listen.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with it.
I expand sometimes. Okay, the Nemesis is a new addition.
No addition. Sometimes you add things. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't. Just depends on your mood.
How I'm feeling.
Feeling.
If I ever let you
Alright,
down,
well, we're going with right apart, I guess. I wasn't selective enough.
Well.
That's on me.
69 kills. I got 91 headshots.
Is your champion.
That's pretty good.
By the time you see me coming, I'll
This
be
person's
It
got
was only
2.
like,
be gone.
that's crazy. It was only like 84 when I added it.
I'm the jump master. Could be worse. Could be someone else.
I'm the governor.
Here we go, mates. Let's get messy.
So we go to the map room. Some people to our right. We will be okay for a second at least.
Huh?
So I think we'll be okay. Sorry, I always go to the wrong side.
Yeah, I say you always take
Enhance the weapon.
my ammo.
I'm sorry.
For a field kit. Well done, mates. We're inside the next ring. We can all calm down
Take
a
the
bit.
ammo from your side.
I'm sorry.
I got a purple backpack, so I'll take that as a sign.
Okay.
Attention. First blood.
The battle happens. Be ready.
Elo harvesters are online.
Hear gunshots.
I do hear gunshots.
Rampage. I will take it.
If you find a white scope, let me know.
Let me know.
Let me know. Never mind. Found a good one.
Sentinel weapon located.
Interesting. I feel like I don't get the chance to shoot this. Oh, damn, bitch. Smack me in the face with it, why don't you?
Inside the ring. Good.
My bad.
You literally like hit me in the face with the door.
That's kind of funny.
What I was
Backpack
gonna
here.
say
Level 2.
is, oh, I have one. I don't feel like I don't ever get the chance to play use the Sentinel with you. You just go running in,
Charge!
just on your own. I'm like, well, fuck, here we go, I guess. Like,
Here we go again.
Package being delivered.
because I feel bad leaving you to
Either
go in
care
on your own.
package is coming in or the sky's
That's
just
fair.
happy to see me.
Well, I'm like, I know he's gonna die.
Well, hey, no, there's those times where I actually win the whole fight. Whoa. Did I get? Oh, I got bits. Nice. Got 100 bits. 100 bits. Okay, I swear to God, I heard people somewhere.
I thought I did, but
I swear to God, I thought there was a motherfucker over here somewhere. Whoppa. No. Maybe it'll push people over the canyon.
New kill leader appointed.
We've got a new kill leader. I love this place.
Nope, okay. Let's see. Let's go this way.
Hey, mates, let's go, T.
I'm watching that back wall for stragglers, but I don't see any. No fucking kills for us. This is bullshit. Peoples?
oh,
Maybe?
did you just hear me?
Round
Maybe.
two. Beginning ring countdown.
45 seconds. Ring's just up ahead.
Ah, I keep finding sentinels.
Oh no.
Enhanced. Now that's a beaut.
I found a purple stock for my R301. Oh, hey. I said it's a robot guy. I heard him. You said hey, and I like thought about what that noise was. What'd you get?
Oh, sorry.
Despot.
This rampage is really good. Equip a fully kitted weapon. Apparently it's the first time I've done that.
Probably on Steam, yeah.
Yeah. I don't like being down in this pit.
I don't like it either.
Care package being delivered.
Yeah,
Let's go this way.
let's check out over there, mates.
Oh. Oh, you're all the way. Okay.
I don't want to be in the pit of doom anymore.
That's fair.
Right in front of me. There.
Dead.
Reloading.
Stay with me, Doc, and keep the healing coming.
Keep the healing coming.
I get a fully chance to see what he had. I don't want to take any. Actually, you know what? I've got medkits on me.
Ring countdown.
Okay.
Well, we've got your bot.
Yeah.
1 minute. Rings close. Plenty of time.
I can't assign them to you outside the ring though.
Okay. Hit me with it.
Replicator dropping in.
13 seconds. 1 sec.
Give me a sec. Healing. 45 seconds. Ring ain't far at all. Move it or lose it.
It was worth it though. How close are we on Sir Bot? Actually, hold up. Let me just.
Slow.
Let me
The
just.
edge is trickier when you've got bad balance.
Let me show myself.
Healing. Some juicy upgrades just sitting there. Gold bin here.
Eliminated.
There goes the champion. Oh, I hardly knew. Healing up. Hold on. 10 seconds. Knockdown shield here. Level 2.
Oh, did you not want the bottomless batteries, or did you already have one?
Rings moving and we're all outside.
Oh,
Let's not die this way.
I didn't even pay attention. Haha.
I was like, I
Care package
already
coming
got
in. Feel that
a
high.
bottomless batteries.
Upgraded and ready to take it for a test
I just
run.
hold up. We're gonna go this way.
We could go over
I just
there.
upgraded so that my walls, if you stand behind them, have infinite ammo.
Nice.
So we can kind of post up somewhere for a second if you want to.
Yeah, we found a good spot.
This way sound good?
People in this house. People in this house.
Enemy's shield broke.
Here, take Doc. He'll fix you up.
Took down an enemy.
There's one out the back door.
Okay. Okay.
Where's the shield now?
Another squad. Another squad. Another squad.
2 enemy squads. Already? These guys. Amped cover for you, mates. We took out the kill leader, yeah? Keep it up.
Recharging my shield.
Oh, you expect me to get in there?
Over this. Over the right side. To the right side.
Enemy's shield broke. There's one.
Final round. Beginning ring countdown.
Hit me with the bot if you can.
Fasten near that sugar.
Enemy here. Up close and in my freaking face.
45 seconds. Ring close.
Alright, alright.
Rings close.
Bitch, don't start firing at me. Like, bitch, come on. I'm jumping, I'm jumping, I'm jumping, I'm jumping, I'm jumping. Follow me, follow me, follow me.
Go ahead.
10 seconds, the ring's just ahead.
Putting up some arms cover. Move that way, mates. Got a bad one over there.
Last ring's closing, get yourself ready. Firing.
Oh, we're just getting close.
There's a baddie.
Okay. Just watch that rock like a hawk, because they're going to be right there. That's where they were last. They're going to have to come out of that rock at some point.
People over here.
Enemy spotted.
Okay. Okay, we're going to have to move.
Putting up some arms cover. Enemy taken down. Enemy here.
They're going that way, they're going that way. Move up, move up, move up.
Putting up some arms cover. Enemy shield broke.
Only one squad left.
Kill the Blanca.
Let's go! Let's go! What a fucking win, baby. Let's go, baby. Ho, ho, ho. Did you like the fucking just move forward, deploy, move forward, deploy, move forward, deploy strat?
You got pretty fast at it.
I'm trying to get quick with it so that it feels overpowered as shit.
It does.
Because I basically have to try to mag dump into my shields and it doesn't knock them. Yeah, I think I might continue to play Rampart for a little bit. That shit is so fun. Let's go. Let's go. Celebratory sea drank. Celebratory sea drank. Sea drank.
Say dang.
Sea drank. Oh, let's go. That was fun. That was fun. I didn't even check how many kills I ended up with. I mean, we'll probably be the kill leader, to be honest, in this game. Or the champion. Whatever the fuck it's called.
I have no idea. I'm just here to have a good time.
I'm just here to have a good time. Ugh.
I just kept deploying my bot too, not gonna lie.
That's fair.
The second the countdown was down.
Well, and it helped too that we had the infinite ammo, so we weren't like ever running out of it. Because that's literally one of our first upgrades. Damn. Oh, look at all that money. That bread.
That bread.
Yeah.
I'm the jump master.
You were the top ranked in the last match. Okay. See, we won without Jordan.
We don't need him.
We don't need him.
Here we go, mates. Let's get messy.
I don't see anybody.
I was like, you're on lookout.
I think so.
I like my little fishy camo.
Yeah.
It's a coral reef camo.
Got some sniper ammo here.
Quick, be ready.
Oh, boa check you got over there.
Two of them. Yeah, you want one?
Yes. Especially when I don't have another weapon yet. Hell yeah.
1 minute. Rings nearby. Backpack here. Level 1.
Oh, you're speaking
Ring's
my
closing
name.
in 45. It's close. We can go now or kill here. Whatever. I'm pumped.
Thank you.
Mates, see a supply bin over there.
30 seconds. Rings close.
Got 30 seconds.
Got some
Seems we're
extra
doing good.
munitions
Seems we're doing good. Let me know if you find a
here. Rings around the corner. 10 left.
like a 30-30.
Okay. Yeah.
Listen up. The ring's moving.
Crazy.
I didn't know you were going to that one. I'm sorry. Some nice little scope. There's a robot.
You hear that? Care package coming down.
Is that you shooting?
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Tossing up some amp cover. Enemy shield broke. Enemy taken down.
Fuck him.
Enemy killed.
Yep, fuck him.
Enemy
Where are
OD.
his friends?
Last one in the squad. We did good.
Got the Katniss Everdeen, bitch.
Half the squad's left.
Okay. I'm pretty loaded up.
Ooh,
Got me a new
set.
upgrade. Can't wait to give it a spin.
I'm just gonna keep using the bow for now. Fuck it. I'm having good luck this game with it, so we're gonna say fuck it and use it. Because I've already upgraded for infinite ammo, and it counts for the bow too. So I can just camp my happy ass behind the fucking shield with my bow. Back, come at me, bitch. People.
Enemy shield broke. Oi, fire.
I shot him.
Enemy OD. Cracked an enemy's shield. Inside the
One
next
cracked
shield.
and dead.
Enemy taken down. There's one, mates. That way.
Push, 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 push.
Tossing up some amped cover. Enemy shield broke.
I just got one of them so close.
Yeah, I saw it.
There's an enemy.
I cracked his shield fully.
Rings around the corner. 10 left.
Fuck him.
Enemy down.
Good job.
He's just fully around that corner. I see him.
shield broke.
He's really close to death. Just push him. That little bitch jumped.
There's a full mix.
Behind us, behind
Got
us.
him.
I'm cover for you, mates.
Come on, come on. Cover, cover, cover. Watch that bridge, though.
Stay with me now and keep the healing coming.
Getting shot at.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Enemy shield broke. Took down an enemy.
Okay, that was just a restock.
I'm cover for you, mates.
You like that play? Now we're fully covered.
Rings nearby.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to rotate here in a second because I don't think they're gonna try to push us. At least I think they'd be dumb too.
Charging my shields.
Yeah.
Replicator on its way down. 45 seconds. Rings
Yeah,
just
let's
up ahead.
rotate.
Could use some ammo.
Rings close. Got 30 seconds. Let's turn it up, mates. We could go over there. Just
That's
a
what I'm
thought.
kinda-
If I'm wrong, you can kill me. 10 seconds. Rings close. We got this. Max level? I'm so very proud of me. Hold your butts. Nothing. Inside the next ring. Get ready for the Mazza. Got a care package coming in.
I think there's shit
Yo,
popping
mates,
up over
got
here.
one there.
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, let's just stay here within shield. Fuck it. Come this way with me.
Fancy going this way. Enemy over there.
No enemy,
Oops,
but
never mind. Feeling upgraded? Only 2 enemy squads. Already? These guys are a bunch of plonkers. Putting up some ant cover.
I'm just gonna chill here for a minute.
I just only have, you know, one weapon.
Okay.
I mean, I'm good with it, but still only one.
Well, just sit behind the cover with infinite ammo, and if we get charged, I'll fucking blick them with my R301 or my bow. Seem like a plan?
Sure.
Alright, there's just some fire going on over there.
Plonker over there. No idea they're about to die.
Only one squad left.
Okay. They gotta be coming from over here somewhere.
Let's check out over there, mates.
I'm just watching back here just in case.
Okay.
45 seconds. Rings just up ahead.
There they are.
Full spotted. Rings close. Got 30 seconds. Let's turn it up, mates. Shield broke. Wahoo!
Broke their fucking shit.
Rings around the corner. 10 left.
They're just hiding down there.
Some clowns shooting at me.
Reloading.
Putting up some amped cover. Enemy's shield broke. Boy, firing.
Got one. Got one. Push, 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 push.
Passing near the sugar.
Shooting at me. Enemy here. Crap, I'm down.
Behind that rock, behind the rock. It's on you, it's on you. You got it, you got it.
Enemy reviving over there.
Oh. Damn, baby. Good try. He cracked me with that shotgun he had. And I went, fuck, where's my health? Oh, that was intense. That bow behind the shield is just fucking annoying. Because I just sat there and just poked at him the entire time. At one point, they just stuck their head at, and I just hit them right in the fucking face, and I watched their health went to like 20%. I went, that worked. The strategy of infinite ammo, yes, and the bow works.
Should have made more tea.
I should have made more bow ammo. They didn't make enough of it yet. I'm using it all.
Okay.
Man, you know it's bad when well, you know it's when the weather's bad when the fucking store is basically out of like perishable food.
Literally. Was it bad? What do you
Oh,
want
it is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. There was no bananas.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not my bananas, but
Yeah, your names.
but I was able to get my peppers at least.
That's good.
I like my peppers.
Pepper. Spicy.
They're not spicy. They're sweet. They're sweet peppers. That's like white. That's like a white woman saying that.
Guess I'm the jump master. Knew it would fall to me eventually. Desperation.
Spicy.
Spicy.
It's not like a jalapeno or nothing.
Let's show these fools why their parents never loved them.
Yes. Let's show these fools why their parents never loved them.
The best line, in my opinion.
Oh, 100%.
We might have friends.
That's fine. We'll fuck them up.
Okay. I love the confidence.
Gotta have it.
Never around people nearby.
Watch out! This weird bloke just about landed on top of me.
I hear him. I hear him.
I got up there. I thought. I could be wrong.
Enemy's shield broke.
Cracked one and killed it.
Killed it.
Get out of here, bitch.
Wicked. Got me an upgrade, mates. First leveled up. First blood. We took it, we bought it, we wrapped it up in a bow.
Oh, we took first blood. That's crazy.
Nice. I need more ammo. I don't know where his teammate went, so. I think his teammate just took off. He said, nah, I'm gonna get. Found him?
Got him.
Nice.
Fuck, he's the fuck out of me.
Proud of
Oh,
you
you got
guys.
sentinel. I'll take it. Thank you, though. That was. Get your butthole clenching right there.
You always gotta get your little butthole clenching going. It's a good warm up for the day. Hey, there's shots coming from over there.
Enemy spotted.
Okay, I definitely need more.
I don't think at us, but like.
Come on, Ram. Are you gonna leave your poor lonely upgrades unchosen? Enhanced. Ah, now that's a beaut.
Looks like a care package is coming in.
They're potentially up here.
Let's check out over there, mates.
Oh. I do have a sniper.
Any takers?
No scope, but
Okay, well.
I'm gonna look for one.
Zipline, zipline.
Mates, there's one sad enemy over there.
Fuck you, dude. No heals for you.
Zipline, 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 zipline. They're gonna be probably coming another group on zipline.
Good work, mates. Capped off that squad.
You're the kill leader. Keep it up.
Alright, I'm the kill leader right now. That's fine. Alright. I'm feeling pretty good. I need some heavy ammo though. That's what I don't feel so good about.
I thought I saw.
Forgot to pack lunch, and I'm low on ammo. Better stock up.
Yeah.
Swap.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
I could always take more to so.
45 seconds. Rings close.
Alright, let's hit the next ring. Get in position. People over
There's
here.
one sad enemy over there.
I'm going up on this
This
roof.
might sound good.
Oh fuck.
I gotta figure out how to use my little boost thing. Gotta,
10 seconds. Rings close. We got
You're
this.
boosting?
yeah. The
Was that you?
boost thing. Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I wasn't like tripping out.
Progress.
I was like, I heard a door open.
We're all outside
Yeah,
the ring
we-
and it's moving. This is madness.
Where are you?
I'm above you.
Oh.
Care package being delivered.
Either a care package is coming in or this guy is just happy to see me.
Okay.
Attention. There is a new
What?
kill leader.
I don't think I heard you get up here and I was like, what the hell?
Kill leader. As out form.
Okay. Well, let's keep moving. I need, why did the ring finish over here again?
I said, oh, this was such a good one last time.
This was a great battle last time.
I do not enjoy being in the pit.
I know, I'm gonna move up this way again.
We could go over there. Just a thought. If I'm wrong, you can kill me.
Honestly, fucking post up.
Round 3.
Wow.
Oh, great.
I'm cover for you, mates.
We're all inside.
Nice.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Got a replicator coming in, mates.
I'm looking for more heavy ammo real fast.
Let me know if you see a sniper scope, please. I could use one.
Okay. There's a variable scope here, but I don't think it would go on in your sniper. So, to be honest.
I think I hear.
I'm coming.
Two
Here,
enemy
gunshots
squads
for
left.
sure.
If you haven't been pulling your weight, don't try now. We're on a roll.
I swear I hear shots coming from.
I didn't hear any coming from over here, but I heard them coming from over there.
Hey, mates, let's go OT.
Well, maybe it was over there.
Putting up some amped cover.
Don't mind me, just building a little maze.
Inside the ring. Good.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Care package coming in. Feel that height.
Is this gonna? Oh, okay. I thought the care package was gonna land like in our fucking shield. I was gonna be like, ain't no way. Fire from over here.
Let's go OT.
I said,
Look at that plonker over there. Hey, let's check out over there, mates.
I don't see anybody. That's the issue.
Yeah.
But we're in circles, so that's what matters. They're right
Enemy over
there.
there, just waiting to be stepped on. Can you take us?
Move up with me. Move up with me.
Good. Only one squad left.
Appointed.
Yep, that's fine.
New kill leader. Go on, watch that.
Putting up some amped cover. One in the distance. Doesn't look too scary, so you can come out of hiding. Reloading.
Crack the one on the right.
I said that caustic's hella low.
That way.
Knock.
Took down an enemy.
He's pushing up.
Up close and in my freaking face. Enemy here. Up close and in my freaking face. Getting shot at.
Let's go. Two wins.
Proud of you.
Got that blood pumping.
Ex-champions.
For real.
Let's see. How'd we do?
I know, man.
Oh, five
Yeah.
knock kills and 5 knocks. I'll take it.
Make some tea really fast. Will take me but
Okay. I can make some tea myself then. Let's go, chat. Oh shit. Wait. That's crazy. I got the Apex Predator badge. That's cool. I have no idea. But I'm figuring it out right now. Flawless victory. It's our second flawless victory too. Let's see, Legends Locker. Legend.
Hey,
Okay. Hold up, why did that not save? There we go. So Apex Predator is win a game while being kill leader.
Well,
what? And then the flawless victory ones are win a game where no one in the squad dies during the match.
nice.
I also unlocked another one while playing. Hold up. There's one I thought it said. I thought it said I unlocked one called Deadeye too. Oh yeah, Deadeye. Get the last kill of the game. Okay.
How do you do badges? Wait.
If you click on your character. I'm gonna deselect this one, and I'm selecting the Apex Predator. I like that one. That's a cool one.
Champion or not, I am ready for a fight. Polish your ramparts. It's party time.
Yeah, damn, I got so many notifications in this game to clear.
Yeah, I know. I was going through.
Hey!
Well, hey, you know, we fucking kicked ass and took some names there. That was a pretty fucking good game, if I do say so myself. I mean, the amped cover is just kind of overpowered.
It is.
Hey, guess what? I have a shield in front of me. No matter where I stand, go fuck yourself. Like, not even. They don't even get a chance. Oh yeah, we'll probably be the kill leader. I forget. Everyone's gonna be coming for us. You muted?
I forgot.
I was like, all I heard is wow, 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 wow. I was like, oh no.
It's about the same.
Huh?
That's about what I said. It's about
Damn,
the same.
damn. All right, let's kick some ass, take some names.
Do my best, boss.
You better. If you want a good noodle star.
Here's hoping neither of us get the hiccups during this bonanza.
Yeah.
Introducing your champion.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm Jump Master. All right, if you insist.
They better be ready to get murked.
Let's show these fools why their parents never loved them.
Best voice line in the game. Let's show these fools why their parents never loved them.
We're dropping a little hot.
Yep. Call me Snoop.
God damn. Yeah, we are. We're gonna die.
No, we're not.
We're gonna die.
With that attitude, we're gonna die.
You should have pivoted to the left.
You know, I probably should have. You live and you learn, you live and you learn. Alright, 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 alright. Someone's shooting at me.
I'm booking it.
I'm just sprinting in a direction.
Yep. Nice, nice.
Okay, okay.
Supply bin here.
This is where I'm gonna be. I got a weapon.
Rings close. Got a minute to hit it.
I got a pocket full of sunshine. I got a pocket. I know that it's all mine. Oh. Oh, whoa.
Putting up some armed cover.
I'll come and grab it in a second.
First blood.
45 seconds. Rings close.
Oh god. We are a little far from each other.
Yeah.
I got an R45 pistol, so.
Shields are low. Cover does
I'm
the
gonna head
job.
your way.
Can't hurt to have the extra padding.
Not far from
Yeah, I'm coming your way too. Oh, they're fighting in here. They're fighting in here.
Bloke over there. No idea they're about to die.
Alright, I'm coming in. I'm going in with Sheila.
One of them just killed a squad.
10 seconds.
Yep, I heard it.
Better keep my shields charged up. Can't go looking
Can
unprofessional.
I shoot through these windows?
Oh, come on. Come on.
Target over there.
Enemy's shield broke.
Oh, that hurt.
That was loud.
Cover for your mates. Took down an enemy.
Get him. They're so low. They're reviving.
I'm not anywhere nearby. Dumbass.
I had no idea.
Well, maybe if you wouldn't just go fucking.
I mean, I thought I went after the team that you marked, but there was like, I think 4 there, potentially.
Come on, open the door.
Bitch, open up. Can you shoot through those?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. And see, that confused me, because sometimes you can shoot through them, and sometimes you can't. I don't know what I can sometimes. Oh! Dropped his ass. Oh. Damn, baby, that was hot. You dropped that first guy so fucking quick. He was lucky. He was lucky he had a teammate.
Bro, his friend was so close, too.
Man, I almost beat that team that you just almost killed with a pistol and my fucking Sheila. That was it. That was all I had. I had like fucking 60 ammo in the pistol and 100 something in Sheila, and I went, alright, I got this. I need ammo. And they're just got done fighting, so they're weak. They weren't as weak as I was hoping. That other team must have sucked.
Yeah.
How's your tea, by the way?
Delicious.
Is it exquisite?
It is.
It is. Alright, I'll start dinner about 5:30ish.
Okay.
I gotta figure out how to get a win counter.
How the what?
A win counter?
Oh.
So we can see how many times we've won in a night.
That would be cool.
Because we got 2 wins today so far. In 2 hours. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a.
That feels pretty good for us.
It's a 1 for 1.
Hey, put an hour in a time and get 1 win. Seems like a good trade.
We're winning this for the core.
Something is whispering in your ear, distracting you. Silence it.
Excuse me.
This is your champion.
They say death catches up to everyone.
Oh, that's cool.
You can certainly try.
Yeah.
That is pretty sick.
I'm the jump master.
I am the jump master.
Stand by for free fall.
And go.
Follow me to victory.
Maybe no immediate friends?
Okay.
Some people to the far right.
That was a pretty good jump, alright.
Yeah, it was. I dropped it right in front of what I needed.
That was perfect.
I now have an enhanced weapon.
Yes, I don't know how I picked up both the flatline and the R3030, but that, or the 3030, but that'll work for now. Oh, Nemesis.
Nemesis here.
I don't know. I want to Spitfire.
So you want a Spitfire?
Yeah.
It's fair, fair.
First
Cause I got something else I could spit on.
let's begin.
You do? I got some markers spit on too.
Oh. It's a thingy above us.
What?
The orange, the light ammo.
No, it's up here.
Okay. Because you know, just give me that R301. Oh shit, baby, you gotta spoil me like that?
I now have an enhanced
Yeah.
weapon.
Hold up, can I collect some light ammo real quick?
Crazy. I could use some too, you know.
How much you at?
72.
Alright, I guess you could have some.
Okay. Thanks. How generous of you.
Very generous. What are you at now?
144.
Alright, you get the next one.
After that, I'll be good. You can have. I'll scout ahead.
Okay. Sorry, this is just a good supply of ammo really quick. I will wait until this fucking shield is on me, basically.
Ooh.
So I would like as much as possible. Oh, fucking, I'm trading it in for a Spitfire. Alright. I got a 30-30 and a Spitfire. Let's see what spit we can fire.
Ready to go yet?
Yeah.
Don't go that way. You're too out and around.
Okay.
Needs a key.
Catch a zip line. I hear firing. I don't see gunshots though.
Kill leader appointed.
A care package has touched down over there.
Boop.
That intentional?
No.
Okay.
You scared me. Fuck, I didn't realize you were right there.
I got your back. I'm on your 6. I want to play some more Ash.
Yeah.
Round 2. Beginning ring.
Alright, motherfuckers. Who wants to...
The ring is near. 45.
Be careful. That looks like a... That looks like a very strong... Yeah, it looks like a very strong sniper. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Do you know where they're at? Oh, I see them.
Yeah.
Enemy in the distance.
Where are they? Oh.
Enemy far off.
Yeah, they are.
Recharging my shields.
All right, ready? Ready? Ready?
Sure, fuck it.
Charge!
To give us an edge. We're already in the next ring. Now we wait. Target spotted, far off. I shattered an enemy's shield. The enemy is moving in.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Taking fire.
Oh!
We routed that squad.
I got you. I got you.
Challenge.
Hey, look. You follow them now, alright?
Goop, goop, goop,
Just
goop.
giving my shields a recharge.
Hi, Taco. You need anything in particular?
No. Actually, pretty good.
Okay. I have 504 ammo right now.
Where are you?
Right
Oh,
here.
I see.
Beginning.
I was like right by
An
you.
upgrade is available. I must choose.
We're all inside this.
What?
Nothing.
You ready to fuck some people up?
Good, yeah. Fuck it.
I have
Focus
chosen
around.
an upgrade. Replicator incoming.
I mean, we are like in the perfect zone right now, so we have no reason to really move.
Yeah.
We are dead in the final circle, so. And we've got 2 squads remaining. Just keep your eyes peeled.
We're inside the next ring. Superior positioning.
Because obviously they're slowly just going to get pushed towards us, so.
There's a care package coming down.
Hey!
Under fire. Target there. Shooting. Reloading.
Knocked him!
Cut down an enemy.
His friend's behind that wall. Oh! Where'd those bullets come from?
Yeah, I heard it too.
I'm pretty sure it won't pass my head.
I'm spotted. Taking fire.
Oh, they're close.
Come here, brother. Come here. I'm watching
Oh,
behind. I'll watch
behind
your
us,
side.
behind us.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Package here.
Oh, dude.
These bonds aren't easily broken.
Oh.
Come on, get up. Don't let her get me killed. Reloading.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
That was a solo.
I'm under fire. I shattered an enemy's shield.
He's cracked. He's cracked.
Not so fast. Time to bind them. I have caught them.
Dude, I binded them from all the way over here. Damn. Those fuckers.
We gotta get in there or something, because they keep just healing each other back there.
That's fine. They can keep sucking each other off back there all they want. We got.
Yeah, come on in there again.
I mean, we could blip over there, but
Taking fire.
either that or we just sit here and wait for them to push because they're gonna get.
Yeah, I'd rather sit here and wait.
Okay. Strategy: we crack one. We go across. I gotta. God damn, I gotta heal. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh. Cracked.
30 seconds before the ring. Found by my hand.
I gotta heal. I gotta heal really bad.
Recharging shields.
Give me like a couple seconds. And then. Alright, ready, steady, go.
To give us an edge.
You're what? I thought we agreed to wait. What the fuck?
I'm like, ready, steady, go. That one's really close to death.
Woo. You fucking, god damn it.
Target. An enemy is healing here.
Okay, his friend is dead. His friend is 100% dead. It's literally just you and them.
Enemy close.
Fuck, I need to look.
On the rock.
Enemy at that location. Target close.
Fuck.
Oh.
You had to fucking go in there.
I honestly thought you were right behind me. I'm sorry. Oh. What fucking skin is that? Hold up. God damn it, this game is gonna make me spend money on this. You started showing me gun skins yesterday. And now I'm just like, I need gun skin. Alright, I'll make sure I'm more communicative there.
We had the perfect spot.
That's fair. Alright, I won't play the charge character. I'll play the we're gonna win with the infinite ammo. I get too crazy with Ash and what's his name? Pathfinder.
We would have done just fine if you'd have just drawn him out where I could have shot at them too.
That's fair.
I'm not good at close range.
I will not lie though. If I would have not had to reload my Spitfire, he would have been dead, and we would have won.
I also had to reload my Spitfire, so. Or I think whatever gun I was shooting. I was kind of pissed.
Oh, damn. Because I took one of them out, and then there was just their friend. I blicked him with the rifle, and then tried to blick him again, hit him with the shuriken. Got him to like almost none, and then he killed me, and I was like, damn.
Introducing your champion.
Oh, us.
Nice. Nice. We're the consistent champions right now. That's not good.
Alright, mates. We could try here or die somewhere else. No pressure. Let's show these fools why their parents never loved them.
Alright, let's go get a sniper and a fucking Spitfire.
We're gonna have friends.
Okay. I like friends.
Oh, holy fuck.
God damn.
We are dropping hot.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna kill the guy here.
Punch to the face.
Oh, no. 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 Thank you. No, that's not what I wanted. Coming up on us, coming up on us.
Reloading. I gained a level.
We both just fucking.
Good work, mates.
Sniper.
Yep. As in you found one, or?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was you're getting sniped, or
Nope.
45 seconds. Rings close.
I'm up.
People to our left. Let's come up a little bit.
Ring's closing in 30. It ain't far. If you're scared, well, too late. Tossing up some amped cover. Got one here. Looks scared. I don't blame him.
They're inside.
Rings around the corner. 10 left.
An enemy's shield. Reloading.
Got him.
Last one in the squad.
Oh, it's the last one in the squad too. Let's go.
Ring's moving and we're all outside. Let's not die this way. Cool?
I got a mobile respawn beacon too.
Knockdown shield here. Level 2.
You hear that? There's somebody.
Yeah.
Putting up some amped cover. There, got a care package coming in. Amped cover for you, mates.
Where are they?
Above us?
They got me.
Oh!
Nice
That explains a lot. On me.
There's an enemy here.
Fuck, I gotta be low.
Enemy here. Enemy here.
Coming in.
I'm quick and you're dead.
Fuck!
Damn.
Yo, got an upgrade. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, no, I looked up and just got. I saw two people and then got shot at the same time, and I was like, well. Alright, one more, and then I'll start dinner.
Crazy.
What?
Nothing.
Why?
Nothing. Just the fact that you charge it everywhere. I'm just like, what the fuck's going on?
What do you mean? I did charge in there. I was slow and steady, and
How I feel.
sorry, you play my eardrums. I heard it.
I'm doing my part.
That one lifeline got blicked. I don't know what he thought. He slid and like turned around, and I just continued to shoot him. He didn't even have a chance.
This is gonna be a good fight.
You're good. I'm good. If we lose, it's the other donut's fault.
All right.
Introducing your champion.
Yeah, we're not the champion this time. Look at us go.
Oh.
Right. I'm the governor.
Okay.
Some mischief.
Wow.
Nothing.
Here we go, mates. Let's get messy.
Oh.
Beginning ring countdown.
You did it again.
You were over there!
We're inside the next ring. We can all
I was over here. I came over here.
now.
Got my weapon in hand.
I couldn't remember what side it was on.
Listen, I just grabbed ammo, okay?
First blood. If you can't handle the heat, stay out of the fire pit.
I don't know. Okay, wait. I was like, where are you looting at? I was trying to decide where I was gonna jump to loot.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Don't mind me being a little loud.
I didn't hear you.
I marked the next ring on
I think
your
I
map.
opened something at the same time you.
You what?
I think I opened something at the same time you did.
Oh, okay. What do you got for weapons? Do you need anything in particular?
Spitfire, which I upgraded, and a rampage. So I just need stuff for my rampage.
Nice. I have an R301. Okay, now I have a prowler at least.
We're all inside the ring. Good.
And a backpack. Alright.
There's a hemlock up here.
Back here.
I found a 30-30. Damn, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that champion bonus now.
Well,
Is that you?
Looks
probably.
like the care package is coming
Okay.
in. Big things in that.
No, it's not.
Fancy going this way?
You don't sound like an octane.
Yep.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at. Dog, stay with me.
God, that hurt.
Keep the healing coming. Let me shoot, bro.
They're low. That lifeline is low. Oh,
Cracked an enemy
Knocked him.
shield. Took down an enemy.
Upstairs, upstairs, upstairs. Oh yeah.
Good work, mates.
That was fucking bloody.
Nice work. Big
yeah, it
bro.
was. Here.
Here, take dog. He'll fix
Thank
it
you,
up.
thank you, thank you.
Recharging my shields.
Okay, okay. Put Sheila away for a little bit.
Got me a new upgrade. Can't wait to
I
give
got
this
unlimited ammo now.
Nice.
I was like, I love when you were like, yeah, I think that's me. And then I was like, no, you don't sound like an octane running.
Well,
done, mates. We're inside the next ring. We can
So I could hear that. No. You can like hear his legs because they're robotic. Oh,
Optics here. Sniper.
I can't remember if you said if you had one or not.
I don't want that for my rampage, but I am looking for a scope.
Hold up, hold up. To our left. To our left.
Fancy going this way?
Warning. Movement in progress.
Say
Follow.
what? We're all inside this ring.
Yeah, they're above us.
Oh,
Tossing up some amp cover.
ah, whoa, that hurts.
Okay, follow me. We gotta go up. We gotta go up. Oh,
Yeah.
god damn. Dude, I don't know which sniper that was, but that one hurt.
It hurted.
That shit hurted a lot. Okay. So you earned 600 of the currency per level. Alright. To lobby. Oh. Gotta let my blood pressure come down for a little bit. Nope, not yet. Yeah, my highest level weapon, going back to that topic earlier, is the Hemlock at 20, and then the R301 is catching up at 19, and the 3030 is at level 13.
Yeah.
So those are like my top 3. But I mean, I've used a shit ton of them, so.
That's fair. I'll just take it just a sec. I'm opening a couple packs.
No, you're good. I said the flatline, I have level 8. The Hemlock is 20.
Oh.
R301 is, oh goddamn. Yeah, my R301 is 19, almost 20. Nemesis is 5.
My highest level is the Rampage, level 25.
I got the Boa check level 12.
Spitfire, level 18. And then R301, level 14.
Got 26 headshots with the fucking Boa check. The longbow. Oh wait, no. The Sentinel. Let's see. How many headshots you got with the Sentinel? I got 4 headshots, it says.
6.
Damn. Beat me.
I have 3 with the longbow.
Okay.
I have 44 headshots with the Rampage.
With the Rampage?
22 with the Spitfire.
Let's see. I got 53 with the Spitfire. 23 with the Rampage.
21 with the R301.
The Flatline, I've got 10. The Hemlock, I've got 152 headshots.
Jesus Christ.
And then the R301, I have 130.
Damn.
Bro, I'm accurate with those weapons. I'm not, what can I say? What can I say except you're welcome? Oh, okay. They must have the same like skins for every weapon almost.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Because that's kind of cool if they do.
They have all matching, you know?
Yeah, at least maybe like the legend ones. Oh, I can unlock that with crafting material? That's cool. Gotta fucking... Oh, I'm only 200 away. I get a 6 skin for the 30-30. I feel like it deserves a cool skin.
Yeah.
With how much I use it. Like that purple one. Oof. Oof. Peyote. Alright. Chat, it's time for me to go make dinner. Let me get some YouTube videos pulled up for chat.
Walk a Chinese city after midnight, and it looks like somebody just moved their entire streaming studio outdoors. Everywhere you look, ring lights, foldable chairs, tripods, girls in dresses doing karaoke next to a trash bin. It's like if The Voice in China went bankrupt, but just decided to keep going on anyways. Now here's the thing, they're not exactly homeless, but they definitely do look like it. So who are they? And why are entire streets just turning into live stream farms at night? It kinda looks like a mix of those Chinese flea markets, but mixed with a reality TV show. So here's the deal. In places in Changsha and Chengdu, there's this new phenomenon that people are calling the underbridge live stream zones. Basically, when the city goes to sleep, the influencers come out. By 9 p.m., the bridge underpass starts lighting up like runways. Hundreds of people setting up power banks, stools, and ring lights. It's a fine line in between begging and performing, and they call it stall style streaming. It's like setting up a little shop, but instead of selling fried squid or, you know, some clothing or socks, you're selling your personality, as well as how much you can embarrass yourself in public. And well, business is booming.
When an artist's career begins to fall,
walk a Chinese city after midnight and it looks like somebody just moved their entire streaming studio outdoors. Everywhere you look, ring lights, foldable chairs, tripods, girls in dresses doing karaoke next to a trash bin. It's like if The Voice in China went bankrupt but just decided to keep going on anyways. Now here's the thing, they're not exactly homeless, but they definitely do look like it. So who are they? And why are entire streets just turning into live stream farms at night? It kinda looks like a mix of those Chinese flea markets, but mixed with a reality TV show. So here's the deal. In places in Changsha and Chengdu, there's this new phenomenon that people are calling the underbridge live stream zones. Basically, when the city goes to sleep, the influencers come out. By 9 p.m., the bridge underpass starts lighting up like runways. Hundreds of people setting up power banks, stools, and ring lights. It's a fine line in between begging and performing, and they call it stall style streaming. It's like setting up a little shop, but instead of selling fried squid or, you know, some clothing or socks, you're selling your personality, as well as how much you can embarrass yourself in public. And well, business is booming. Because in China, where the live stream economy is like worth over 700 billion yuan, even an underpass under a bridge can become an office. Like just imagine your 9 to 5 ends, you clock out, and then another person clocks in. Just, you know, right under the bridge you just drove by. Now you must be thinking, why outside? Like why not just stream from your room like a normal influencer, right? Firstly, well, they say outdoor streams look more interesting because there's no fancy setup, there's no rented studio, it's legit just real life. And second, the streets come alive at night. Most people like us doom scroll between 11 p.m. to 2 a.m., which is the absolute perfect time to catch those night owls and lonely office workers. And of course, there's a cost when it comes to live streaming. By doing it under a bridge, there's no rent and there's no lighting bill. There isn't even light outside. Just bring your ring light, portable charger, foldable chair, and maybe some mosquito spray. Because once those mosquitoes show up, you're kinda cooked. Nothing humbles an influencer faster than just losing to nature itself. Natural selection. Damn, they all got potential. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on back there? I mean, yeah, like why pay 3,000 yuan for like a studio when the city already built one for free? Now let's talk about the hottest spot, the Guilin Nanzhou Bridge. Every single night, this bridge essentially just turns into a low form budget of Douyin headquarters. Hundreds of creators sitting side by side, screaming into their phones. Tap the heart, brothers, don't let me drop in ranking. They have setups that look like mini gaming rigs. Got LED lights, sound cards, foldable sofas. It's like packing for a camping trip at this point. Somebody even brought a thermos and a massage pillow. And then they kind of formed their own little strange ecosystem. Because there are veteran streamers mentoring the newbies. There are even talent scouts walking around to look for potential. And of course, you know, your good old auntie snack vendors who realize that they can just start selling their instant noodles next to these exhausted streamers. One top female streamer bragged that she made 100,000 yuan a month. That's around $14,000. But next to her, another girl says she only made 30 yuan after 6 hours. That's $4. Basically, this is just a bridge version of capitalism. It's like if you took a streamer factory and just mass produce them on the sidewalk. Not gonna lie, this is kind of dystopian at this point. And it's funny that they all have the same kind of ring light too. So you know some of these are just under a single agency. Now here's where it gets wild. These homeless live streamers aren't just selling beauty or talent. They're essentially just selling their pity. Like, think about it. A girl dressed like she's going to a fashion show, sitting under a bridge, singing to her phone while cars and trucks pass by. People watch and then they think, Yeah, she's so hardworking. Let me send her some coins and gifts. It's the pity aesthetic. You look just pitiful enough to earn some sympathy, but not to the extent where it starts getting too depressing. See, it's like a fine balance between I'm struggling, but make it cute. And clearly it works. Because on platforms like Douyin, Kuaishou, Bilibili, the main income comes from gifts. So like digital coins, flowers, cars, yachts, all paid for by emotionally invested strangers. Except the catch is just absolutely brutal. Because let's say you earn 100 yuan in gifts. The platform will take 50%, your agency will take 20%, and you keep maybe around 30%. So congrats, you just streamed like 6 hours outside under a bridge just for some bubble tea money. But you know why people still keep going? Because one viral night can change their lives. That's where the addiction comes in.
好吃难做的现在，你看吧，下面。兄弟们，这是哪里啊？为什么现在好多？
Now here's what many people don't see. Many of these streamers are not working alone. Behind them are small MCN agencies, basically a live stream farm. They recruit random people off the streets like it's Squid Game, give them training on how to cry and make fake emotions on cue, then they hand them a mic and say, congrats, you're an influencer now. It's like those K-pop recruiters, but without any dorms or salaries. It's gotten to the point where these agencies rent bridge spots, organize groups, and even schedule shifts. 8 p.m. to midnight, midnight to 4 a.m. It's your 9 to 5, as well as your 5 to 9. And then they tell you things like, keep chatting even when there's no one watching, because stopping means losing the flow. It's not wrong. On Douyin, silence is death. So that's why they just talk non-stop even when no one's watching. It's absolute content purgatory. And of course, not everyone's a fan of this. Some locals have nicknamed the Nanzhou Bridge Beggar Bridges. And some complain they can't even sleep when there's music and ring lights just blasting everywhere. So many pretty girls. Why are they all shouting under a bridge? But you know what their response to it is? We're not streamers. We're not beggars. We're entrepreneurs. I mean, they kind of are. They found a free workspace with no rent. They self-advertise, they build a community. But the line between begging and hustling does start kind of get iffy, especially when your income is just solely based on strangers' amount of pity for you. Because one bad night and your self-worth literally drops with your viewer count. Even police have tried to clear out these bridges, but every time they do, the streamers just migrate to the next closest bridge. That's the thing, an economy that's built on desperation, as well as Wi-Fi. Can't destroy that. And a lot of people fetishize this sad girl aesthetic. So they pretty much just cry, sob, and just start venting, and it just loops over and over again. But they roleplay the poverty, you know, because it sells. That's how things have become nowadays. You can now monetize pretending to be broke. But somehow this feels a bit more real than rich guru influencers in their luxury apartments. Because at least under the bridge, there's no really pretending that it's easy. This whole trend makes sense, you know, maybe I'll start doing it in a couple years. Rent is up, unemployment is high. Your traditional jobs that ensure that you have financial security, especially in China, it's just not safe anymore. So streaming becomes the gold rush. But instead of digging for gold, you're just digging for attention. You see, it's kind of ironic. They have more gear than some studios, even more consistency than some other startups. Next time you see a homeless streamer pop up on your feed, it could be under a bridge, under a sidewalk. I don't know how you get under a sidewalk. Remember, they're not just chasing for the clout, they're surviving. Because in 2025, in China's economy, the bridge is the new stage. Gather with me and let's all migrate to the nearest bridge and start streaming.
I'll also be listing it for $5 million instead of the $5.3 million I bought it for. So basically, I'll be giving you guys $300,000 discounts because everyone likes discounts.
Boys will be boys, and Logan was really perked up.
You will write the check right now?
Yes.
You got the funds?
He fell off. Logan Paul's a very interesting character because despite having numerous controversies, he always seems to bounce back. Him and KSI own 20% shares in the Prime Drink Company, which a couple of years ago was being sold in every single supermarket, dragging poor parents out at 5 in the morning so their kids could buy a bottle, drink it, and then flex about it on Snapchat. Now, Logan was always the biggest person to promote Prime. He's done skydiving, insane promotions. He even did this weird sponsored ad with Zach D Films that was a paid promotion. That was a very interesting video, to say the least.
If you drank an ungodly amount of milk, would you get super buff because of the protein?
That's how he probably looks in his head, right?
Well, milk is actually full of sugar.
Actually semi-skimmed milk. It doesn't actually have as much sugar as full-fat milk.
Which will make you fat in large...
So that's why you wanted me to click on it. He does actually look a little bit like Queso and KSI as well, despite owning his own 20% share of Prime. He doesn't really promote it that much. I think he's too busy as a middle-aged man trying to become a hilarious comedian.
6, 7! 6, 7! 6, 7!
Now, Logan has had a lot of controversy, but he's managed to basically redeem himself in the majority of the public eye by, statements, apologies, growing and changing. But one thing that seems to constantly follow Logan around is the accusations of scams. And we now have a new one to add to that list. So quite a long time ago, he bought the most expensive single Pokemon card in the world, which was estimated to be around $5 million. And then he basically used that to make more money as an investment to promote an NFT where you could buy shares of the card. You weren't buying the physical card, you were just buying portions of the card that was dangling around Logan Paul's neck for some reason. Now, despite that, they never actually finished making the site, and then he actually bought the card back for $250,000 so he could then sell it on a Netflix show. Now, that's not really that surprising, to be honest, because, I mean, both the Paul brothers, Jake and Logan, they've had a lot of time on TV. Like, there was this amazing TV series, Paul American, which at the time of recording is sitting on 2.8 out of 10 on IMDb. So you know it is just riveting content. And then if you look at the promotional art for this amazing series, you've got Logan Paul's chest that has been edited so much, it basically now just looks like an elbow. Why have they edited him like that? I mean, I'll be honest, it looks like that Captain America image that went around the internet that was drawn by the artist Liefeld because people just thought the anatomy was so off. I mean, look at this. If you look side by side with this and Logan Paul, it's basically the same image. Now, if you've kept up to date or you've watched CoffeeZilla's slop channel, Voidzilla, you probably know about the Crypto Zoo situation. This is basically like an NFT blockchain game where users could buy NFTs or eggs that would hatch and breed into hybrid animals and then could be sold on the platform. Logan promoted this heavily while getting into the crypto game, getting a lot of people to then invest in it. And then the platform basically never came together. There were development deadlines that keep being missed, and the actual playable game never came about, and the value of the NFT and tokens in that game completely collapsed despite the fact people buying into it in the first place to get their foot in the door. And again, this was massively exposed by CoffeeZilla, bringing everything to light, and then Logan made a video basically denying any wrongdoing and then saying he was going to sue CoffeeZilla. But then shortly after, he then made a video taking everything back and apologizing, saying he's going to set a buyback program up, and he was actually still going to follow through with Crypto Zoo, which at the time of recording, it still hasn't happened. Now, one of the more underrated crypto scams he did that kind of went under the radar was Dink Donk, which was basically a shit coin, which means a garbage coin, that was promoted all the way back in 2021.
What up, Dink Doink Telegram? It's me, Logan Paul. Now I know what you're thinking. Logan, what the fuck are you doing here? I'm doing the same thing as you. Holding my doink. That's what I'm doing. This is a shit coin I believe in. It's my favorite one, to be honest. Dink Doink is so much more than a meme coin. It's a multimedia coin. Cartoon meets crypto. It's the blockchain, baby.
And it also had this amazing music video to go along with it.
Dink doink, you're my favorite coin. Want you to dink on my face, take a doink on my chest.
Now, at the minute, if you go onto that video and look at the comments, the top comment will actually say, "I come back every time I feel like a failure." I think Logan Paul is the perfect example of anyone can be successful. Every 1,000 failures you have, they'll only remember you for the successful one. And again, like most coins started by e-celebs, this was just a complete rug pull. The value plummeted after its release, and then people apparently found wallets that were linked to Logan that received large amounts of tokens and then sold near their peak. Also, Logan apparently didn't disclose that he was given the tokens early, and he pretty much got away with a complete rug pull here. Now, not a lot of people talked about this, and it didn't actually get anywhere near as much traction as the Crypto Zoo stuff, and he didn't even really address it since. You may also remember that him and Jake Paul took the life decision of moving to Puerto Rico and then tried to pretend that it wasn't just for tax benefits, even recently buying a $32 million mansion there as well. And then at one point, Logan Paul bought a pet pig, and apparently people tried tried to confirm that the pig was basically just used for content and then abandoned, and then it was rescued by an animal sanctuary.
A pig that once belonged to Logan Paul was abandoned in a field and rescued by an animal sanctuary. Gentle Barn posted a video saying that it picked up Pearl the pig after she was, quote, irresponsibly rehomed. The sanctuary said Pearl was found next to a dead pig and suffered from tattered ears and an infection in her uterus. Gentle Barn said since the video, Logan thanked them for taking Pearl in. Logan allegedly surrendered Pearl to a horse ranch in 2020 when he moved to Puerto Rico, according to TMZ. But Pearl is all good. The barn says she's filled with friends, nutritious foods, the highest quality care, and so much love.
Now, we've gone over the Game of Thrones episode recap, but the most recent drama that Logan's involved himself in is the fight with Bradley Martin. Basically, Logan and Bradley had claimed that they got into a fight in Bradley's gym, which Logan then discussed on his podcast, but then claimed that there were no cameras around when they did it. And then other influencers and fighters weighed in, you know, giving their opinions on the fight. And then there was no footage of this fight. They all confirmed that until Logan leaked the fight on Instagram. And again, it was a great bamboozle to the surprise of absolutely no one. It was another Prime shill, but this time it was a ad for Prime Protein, which is a drink with 32 grams of protein in it. Again, because at the minute in the health scene, everyone is obsessed with protein. It's basically just the complete antithesis of sugar, which again, I saw on stream, unfortunately, mostly because I was paid to see it.
It's given to calves and babies to literally fatten them up. But if you
yeah, apparently babies need milk. I learned that from 28 years later.
pass the milk through a collection of special membranes, the smaller molecules like sugar slip through and collect on one side. And the larger molecules like protein are too big to pass through, so they stay behind in the milk, which makes it super high in protein.
Wow.
Add in vitamins, minerals, and your own signature flavorings, you basically end up with a muscle-building super milk. But that would be a lot of work, so you should just...
Dude, did Logan reach out to you and say, can you make my pecs like as big as possible? I just want to be in my shorts so everyone can appreciate my muscles.
So you should just get a Prime Shake instead.
I think the sad thing about this is as well that like kind of Logan even knows that even though KSI owns the same amount of shares that he does, KSI's kind of fell off a little bit now. He tried that rage bait music, beefing with Dan TDM, but you know, they can't really have any beef anymore because if you remember with KSI and Logan, they were saying that they were going to have like the final battle, the final rematch. And then it was just them, you know, glazing each other and promoting Prime. And they've just done the exact same thing here. So going back over the Pokemon card situation, Carl Jobst actually released a video going into more detail on it. So in July of 2022, Logan actually claimed to have bought the most expensive card in the world, a PSA 10 Pikachu Illustrator. And he made the purchase in this video called I Bought the World's Most Expensive Pokemon Card. And obviously that video was just a way to make more money and it was just a complete shill for this promotion company called Liquid Marketplace. And then Liquid Marketplace is a company that allows you to buy fractions of expensive collectibles. And you can build a portfolio despite the portfolio not being physical in any way, and you can then sell it on the platform. It really is a scary equivalent of you will own nothing and be happy. It's kind of like buying stocks, but instead of buying, you know, partial ownership in a company, you're buying partial ownership of a Pokemon card.
What's up, y'all? Logan here. As an avid collector and strategic investor myself, I am so stoked to announce the launch of Liquid Marketplace, a platform where collectors can buy and sell fractions of rare collectibles via tokens on the blockchain. As a co-founder of Liquid Marketplace, I believe we're set to level the playing field by allowing anyone to own a piece of the world's rarest collectibles and build their portfolios instantly. Here's how it works. Liquid Marketplace will curate a collection of highly sought-after items available in our ecosystem where users can buy in to be a partial owner. We'll keep the collectibles safe in our Liquid Marketplace vault, and when you're ready, you can buy, sell, and trade your portion of ownership with other members.
Or at least that's what you would think the company was supposed to do, but just like CryptoZoo, again, it never came to fruition. Now, something to note about the card going ahead, we don't actually know how much it was bought for because, again, it was a private sale. I mean, in the video, you can actually see him receiving a Guinness World Record for the sale, which are famously, and it's been shown multiple times, are not real records.
And just in case it needs to be said, no, Guinness are not a real record-keeping organization. They're a novelty book company. It's already a pretty common joke that most of their records are just silly stuff someone made up so they can have a record. Like, most baseball bats broken in 1 minute. That's a silly one I just made up now. Just kidding, it's real.
Now, Logan announced that he was going to list the card on Liquid Marketplace for users to buy ownership of the card in, and that he would retain 49% ownership, and then the 51% would be available as purchase tokens. Now, even though he would own a minority percentage, he would probably still own the majority by, you know, percentage alone, unless, you know, one other person bought the other 51%, which obviously wasn't going to happen. Now, he claims that he paid $5.3 million for this card, so he listed it for $5 million, saying he's giving a $300,000 discount.
I'll also be listing it for $5 million instead of the $5.3 million I bought it for. So basically, I'll be giving you guys $300,000 discounts because everyone likes discounts. And I should say this, I'll be retaining 49% ownership of the cards.
And he also describes the process of how these collectibles become tradable in 2 phases. Phase 1, the company makes the asset available for sale. People buy ownership in the asset through tokens. And then phase 2, the asset is then put on the marketplace and users can then buy and sell tokens between each other. But then this only happens if the initial offering is sold in the first phase.
There are 2 phases when offering an asset, with the first being the initial offering. This is where the platform sells its equity to the public in the form of tokens. So in this case, in July 2022, LMP begins the offering phase. During this phase, people may buy ownership in the asset, and they are buying directly from LMP. This is phase 1. If and only if all of the initial offering is sold, they move to phase 2. Phase 2 is where the asset is put on the marketplace, where token holders may buy and sell tokens between one another.
But now, I did say that he does own the majority technically, but if he has less than 50%, that basically means that the holders of the token actually do have a majority control of what happens to it. You know, if it's sold, or if it's put through auction, or even through a vote. Obviously, that would mean that every single person that bought it would all have to agree to go against Logan, but that is still a possibility. And then in July 2024, the Ontario Securities Commission brought proceedings against Liquid Marketplace. Carl goes through these proceedings and then details exactly why they're alleged against the Liquid Marketplace. So what he's claiming is they lied about how many tokens are actually being sold. Liquid Marketplace claimed that $2.55 million worth of Logan's cards sold, but the OSC actually says that they only sold $2.7 million of tokens total. Now, Liquid Marketplace did actually have other collectible trading on their site that would have been worth way more than $2.7 million.
LMP listed many other collectibles as well. For example, a PSA 8 Pikachu illustrator with a total value of $1.1 million, which also apparently sold out. We know it was supposed to have sold out because it was trading on the marketplace, which only happens once all of the initial offering is sold.
That means that there were assets listed for trading that weren't supposed to be allowed for trade, since, you know, they never would have sold the initial offering.
In a nutshell, LMP lied to the public by telling them that all of the tokens had been sold when they hadn't, and then moved the collectibles to the marketplace when only a fraction of the actual tokens had been purchased. The reason for lying about this is pretty obvious. The truth is that not enough people were interested in purchasing these stupid tokens to buy out an entire collectible.
These platforms basically make money by taking a fee when items are traded. So if none of their assets are sold out, then they can't actually put anything up for trade. So if that doesn't happen, the entire model instantly falls apart. Now, they're also accused of perpetuating fraud on the investors of the company, from whom they raised $10 million for. Now, originally, they said that they only took $100,000 salaries one time in 2022, but then they actually paid themselves hundreds of thousands of dollars each in salaries, and also paid themselves millions of dollars of the investment money through shell companies that they owned. Again, shell companies, if you don't know, just imagine the big oil rig in Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain, but it's just full of money, and it's in a different country, so there are tax benefits. Most people that are incredibly rich usually have shell companies. They're just fake companies that they put a bunch of money into to basically semi-legally dodge tax.
Originally, these 3 gentlemen lied to the OSC, claiming that they only received a salary of around $100,000 each, and only for 1 year, in 2022. But after further investigation, the OSC uncovered that these 3 individuals paid themselves hundreds of thousands of dollars in salaries each, and extracted millions from LMP to companies they owned. From everything I've seen, it's hard to tell if the real fraud was only supposed to be the initial capital these guys raised and then used to enrich themselves.
And since then, Liquid Marketplace was basically just completely abandoned by the owners. And their last social media post was from September 2023. And and most users are just saying, like in the comments, they've lost everything. But again, why am I talking about Logan Paul now if this happened years ago? Are the slot mines really that dry? To answer your question, yes, but also new things have happened recently. So of December last year, which was, less than a month ago because we're only in January at the minute, Netflix released a 3-part series called King of Collectibles, The Golden Touch. And then in episode 3, Logan sells his PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator to a guy called Ken Golden, who's the CEO of Golden Auctions.
You will write the check right now? Yes. You got the funds?
I'd have to, of course.
I have to say, my heart tells me to do this deal with you, and so I will do the deal with you.
Great.
Now, this card was supposedly meant to be owned majority by the liquid marketplace token holders. And remember, part of their ownership meant that they could get to decide who the card is sold to, not Logan. Because again, he owns a huge chunk, 49%, but technically he doesn't own the majority. So it should be down to everyone else to come up with a group decision. Logan obviously got a lot of backlash for this. Unfortunately for Logan, he is one of the richest people in the world for his age, doing incredibly well. But on Twitter, he fell off.
He fell off. He really did fall off.
It's funny because even Logan, with like his eternal reach, his business success, even he knows not to mess with Twitter because he's fell off and he just basically always turns off replies. So you can't even snide him anyway. So you're just reduced to like quote tweeting him. So Logan opens up the statement by saying, I think there's someone hanging right. As you may know, the PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator was previously listed on Liquid Marketplace, where users could purchase tokens that, according to the company, represented fractional ownership interests in the card. You can really tell a lawyer basically wrote this for him. These are too many big words. Notice how he says as well, according to the company, because at this point, the proceedings are already taking place. So Logan would know that the tokens don't actually represent any legal ownership. Logan also says that he repurchased the card in May 2024 and that purchase was consistent with the platform's terms and that partial owners would have actually received payment for that buyout. Now, you can understand why people would be annoyed by this, fraud aside, since buying the card back basically defeats the entire purpose of the platform and people feeling like they actually had ownership of it. And it really doesn't make sense as someone who says that himself really cares about the collectible industry.
I do care about the collectible industry. And I
mean, it kind of goes both ways. It's like, first of all, you bought something from Logan Paul and then you expected to actually get something back in return. There's a pretty consistent trend here of that not happening to people. Now, Carl then goes back and he looks at the terms of the website, which say that Logan shouldn't really be able to buy back the card since that Liquid Marketplace, they actually retain ownership over an asset unless the individual owns 100%. And as we know, Logan doesn't own 100%. He owns 49%.
It says that when the owner of a collectible, called the collector, lists an item on the marketplace, it gets placed into the name of a wholly owned subsidiary of LMP, called the custodian, pursuant to a custody agreement. So the entire collectible gets put into the name of a subsidiary of LMP, which means that now LMP has full control over the entire asset. It then says that when you purchase a token and become a token holder, you shall be deemed to have entered into that custody agreement for that collectible. And what does the custody agreement entail? Well, the custody agreement states that neither the collector nor an individual token holder will have the right to take possession of the collectible or direct the custodian in any manner whatsoever, unless an individual acquires sole ownership of the tokens associated with the collectible. So unless you own 100% of the tokens of a collectible, LMP retains complete control over it. Therefore, the terms expressly stated that Logan had no power to simply buy his card back.
But what Logan did in his very crafty, schemy ways, he used a loophole. And that loophole is in the terms of service of Liquid Marketplace. Like when you boot up Warzone or something and it'll come with this like code of conduct, like, can you please just not scream the N-word in our lobbies and like we'll let you play the game, all those boxes you got to tick. Logan had one of those terms of services. It was very, very long and it also included something saying a buyout, which basically allowed Logan to buy back 100% of the card without the permission of the token holders, as long as he buys enough tokens to then meet that buyout threshold, which again is completely determined by the company.
Logan still owned 49% of the card, so all LMP would need to do is make the buyout threshold less than 49%, which they can do whenever they want. And then LMP can simply allow Logan to exercise a buyout at their discretion. And there is not a single thing the other token holders can do about it, which, as we will find out, is exactly what happened.
So Logan told the site Collect, which basically talks about, collectibles, art pieces, that kind of thing, that he bought the card back for 250,000 USD, which is far less than 5 million it was listed for on the site. And again, if you do the math, that's just 10% of $2.5 million in tokens that were supposedly sold. But unfortunately, it was accused that Liquid Marketplace was lying about how many tokens were sold. So it's impossible to know how much more money they actually made from selling those tokens. So Carl, in his video, basically gives two possible situations. If Logan thought that all the tokens were sold, he would have bought the card fully, thinking that him and the company are basically pocketing $2.25 million of users' money. The other possibility is that Logan knew how few tokens were actually sold, which is why he felt comfortable buying it back for so little. But again, the terms of service on Liquid Marketplace state that they can decide how much the buyout costs. So whether or not Logan knew how many tokens were sold, Liquid Marketplace could technically have sold it for, you know, $1 essentially. That being said, it's Logan. He's a businessman. He knows how the world works. He definitely played Fable 3 and just picked all the bad options when he was king to get as much money as possible.
Don't repeat his mistakes. The factory will be reopened as it was.
And it is very unlikely that Logan actually wasn't aware of how much money the tokens made, since, again, he would have received some of that money. And as well, if you go on the listings of the website, he is a co-founder. Now, later in his statement, Logan does admit that the company faced regulatory scrutiny after his buyout of the card, which is most likely not true, as the investigation was going on long before he bought back the card, basically trying to chalk it up as like, I'm getting a lot of hate right now just because it's me, Logan Paul. But obviously it was stemming way before any of this actually came to light.
LMP wasn't oblivious to the fact they were being investigated. According to the complaint, it states clearly that over the course of the commission's investigation, each of the LMP principals attended compelled interviews under oath. So they were actively being investigated and being forced into depositions throughout the investigation. So they were well aware of what was going on.
But since his buyout was actually before the proceedings were released, he can claim that he actually made his buyout without any knowledge of the company's misdeeds. And then he can basically do what every rich person does, blame everyone around him but himself. So again, this is just a complete repeat of the CryptoZoo situation where he launched the platform, talked about how heavily involved he is because he's the face of it, again, much like Prime, the drink. You wouldn't buy that if you saw it on shelves. You bought it because it was the funny KSI drink or the funny Logan Paul drink. Two of the smartest people in the world. Also, as well, most recently, Logan and Ken Golden, the guy that I mentioned before that was like, you know, he was selling the card to, they're facing backlash for reholdering the card while it's at auction. So they're basically modifying the card when it hasn't even been sold yet.
I got some news for you. I want to show you something. You look at the holder.
Oh, is that a new slab?
That is a brand new 2026 PSA slab, examined today.
So what's the moral of this video? I kind of need to hit my protein goals, so I might buy the Prime protein drink.
As you guys can see, I'm back in my sweet man cave. You know I had a mattress behind me before, don't ask why. Imagine grinding all year, school, work, absolutely everything. You finally go home for the new year. You're tired, you're jet lagged, and you walk right through the door before you can even take your shoes off. Some relative you haven't even seen since 2012 locks eyes with you and says, "So, when are you getting married?" Now in most countries, this is just plain small talk. In China, it's a yearly performance review. Be prepared for real consequences. And because this pressure happens every single year, Chinese people, being absolutely innovators when it comes to problem solving, said, what if I just rent a girlfriend? You essentially sign up for a free trial, but without the free part. Every Lunar New Year, Chinese social media explodes with posts about renting boyfriends and girlfriends to bring back home. Some services even advertise shopping malls having shared boyfriends for just about $1 an hour. Others offer full-on fake relationship packages, meeting parents, staged dates, wedding photos, banquets, and yes, even fake marriage certificates if you're really that committed. You know, the thing is, we're just trying to survive the family dinner, you know, the absolute bare minimum. Of course, we don't want to end up with this. Now, it's really important to understand how intense marriage pressure is in China, especially for men. Imagine you're in your late 20s or 30s. You're single. You live in a big city for work. Maybe you go home once or twice a year. To your parents and relatives, this translates to something is wrong with you. Because thanks to decades of the one-child policy and a strong preference for boys, China now has a huge gender imbalance. Combine that with working long hours and parents trying to set you up on blind dates that feel like HR interviews. So suddenly, when Lunar New Year comes around, maybe renting a girlfriend is a bit more reasonable. You show up with them and parents finally stop nagging, your relatives stop gossiping, and everybody saves face. Then after that holiday, everybody returns home and act as if nothing happened. Is it fake? Yes. Is it effective? Also yes. One of the apps, called Hire Me Please, claims to have 700,000 registered users. So you can essentially just rent a girlfriend with the same effort it takes to order food delivery. And over 1,000 people actually signed up as dates specifically for Lunar New Year. And of course the platform takes a cut from every hire. Basically Uber, but you know, instead of rides, it's just emotional labor. So what does renting a girlfriend in China actually look like? Short answer, it depends how deep you want to go. Now, some platforms have women charging about 1,000 yuan a day, not including deposits or travel expenses. That's the base rate, but Lunar New Year, different story. 2,500 yuan per day, and some of the women reported earning about 40,000 yuan in just 2 weeks. That's a lot more than many people make in months. Now let's talk about our first subject here. Ting Ting, a well-known daily rental girlfriend. Her setup, 1,000 yuan per day, deposit plus travel costs. She already earned 20,000 yuan from commission just by referring jobs to friends. But clients weren't just asking to meet her parents. They wanted to pay extra for fake wedding photos. At that point, this isn't even pretending anymore. It's a full-scale life simulation. You're not renting a girlfriend. You're renting a storyline. Now we can see here this gentleman asks, is your rental service a green or non-green option? It will be alright. Green code for same city is 900, for other city 1200. Non-green code 1500, for different city 1800. You need to pay for all the travel expenses. What does non-green rent mean? We can share the same bed. It's a lot more than just sharing the same bed. Now, you might think this is all chaotic and unstructured. Surprisingly, people do treat this as a professional acting gig. Meet Zhao Yuting, a 24-year-old from Beijing. She decided to be a Chinese New Year girlfriend just to see what the hype was about. She's one of the few that wasn't chasing money. She only charged for transportation. First, she posted an ad. The result? More than 700 applications. That alone should tell you how desperate people are. She eventually chose Wang Chuanming, a website operator from a rural town in southern China. Why him? She said he seems sincere, and she's also never been to a rural area in China before. And before traveling the 2,000 kilometers, they didn't just wing it. She drafted a contract with rules like no kissing, no alcohol, no sleeping together. And the night before meeting his parents, they rehearsed their fake relationship backstory. How they met, how long they'd be together, and their future plans. Literal method acting. When they arrived, Wang's family welcomed her warmly. His mother gifted her their locally produced tea. Over dinner, they casually shared their relationship experiences, but eventually Wang confessed the truth. His mother admitted that, she had been fooled, but she wasn't angry. And at the end, did she stop pressuring him to marry? Absolutely not. Zhao later said that she felt guilty for deceiving his family, and Wang is back to square one. Now, the people renting themselves out come from all backgrounds. Some do it full-time, some do it only during holidays. One person even just did it just to buy the new iPhone. Now, some part-timers like Leo Nana don't even charge up front. They just take whatever red envelopes the family gives, maybe around 500 to 800 yuan, and pretty much let the client decide the rest. Age, personality, university, major, job, blood type. That's not even fake dating anymore. That's character selection. And because the entire industry here basically exists in a legal gray area zone, when something goes wrong, there's usually no one to save you. No refunds, no consumer protection, no customer support. A man in his late 20s was desperate to avoid marriage pressure. He paid 2,000 yuan to hire a tall woman to attend their family dinner. The next day after dinner, when it was time for her to leave, she sat down on the edge of the bed and said, "I love this place. I don't want to leave." She then started praising the food, the hospitality, and the parents. The man panicked. Like, he begged her to leave, explaining that he had no money left. And what can the guy do? If he confesses, then maybe his parents decides he's the one leaving the house that night. Now, was she trying to just extort more money or just enjoying the situation and having fun with it? No one knows. But if he kept on going with it and had to explain to his parents that suddenly his girlfriend had to move in the next day, at that point it's a leasing problem. Now let's switch gears because somehow it gets dumber. In Hainan province, a shopping mall introduced a viral promotion called Shared Boyfriends. 4 sharply dressed men in the mall holding signs with QR codes. Anybody could scan the code, pay 1 yuan, and rent them out for an hour. Photos were allowed, shopping together was allowed, But leaving the mall? Absolutely not. And netizens went like crazy about this. Power banks cost 3 or 4 yuan an hour. Men are cheaper than shared bicycles. When your gender is officially priced below transportation, I think it's time to rethink life. Because at this point, we've really lost the plot here. You know what this reminds me of? Some Chinese restaurants, there's a QR code on the table which you can scan to order the food directly from your phone. I don't see a difference here. It's actually just like the toys you see on the shelves. If there are any leftovers that can't be rented out, I'll pack them. And just when you thought the trend could stop at boyfriends and girlfriends, nah, this is a whole rental multiverse. On many Chinese video platforms, a trend called Butler board game experiences has been popping off. Many influencers essentially vlog themselves hiring these male models to go on lunch dates with them. You go to a board game cafe and pay about 128 yuan per hour for a butler. And if you want to take them outside, price jumps 1.5 times. There are strict rules: no alcohol, extra fees after 9:30, and you must return them on time. It's like raising a Pokemon. The cafes even post profiles of photos and personality descriptions. That way customers can choose, their favorite. And it goes even deeper than that, because there are these other services marked as sleep aid live streams, text chat boyfriends, and virtual lovers. One of the shops even boasts over 3,000 monthly sales. If you could put a price tag on emotional support, this would be it right here. And yes, you can rent families too. The entire bloodline is all yours. A lot of these companies offer fake parents and relatives for 1,000 to 3,000 yuan a day. At that point, you're not really lying. You're kind of just producing a featured film. Now, China's marriage rate has been falling for years. A lot of young people are delaying marriage and focusing on education and work, strongly questioning the traditional timeline. But most Asian parents haven't gotten the software update yet, so renting the partner becomes the compromise. I won't get married yet, but I'll make it look like I'm on track. A lot of experts say these services should be regulated, like any other employment. Because right now, the system mainly just protects the platforms and not the people. So next time your family starts asking questions about a girl or a boy in your life, remember, you can do a whole character customization and order them right from your phone. Just be prepared when your family asks about kids.
If it wasn't for Kai, that could have been him, low-key.
He was getting fined for wearing shoes that weren't regulation, red or whatever.
Not every red.
Everybody loves when someone they genuinely don't like for very valid reasons gets humbled. And this is one of the best scenarios I've ever seen that happen. So you've got this streamer called Rakai. No one likes this guy. He is basically hated by most facets of the online space. Now, he's a streamer who gets up to a lot of hilarious laugh out loud antics. Like, for example, recently he got a ton of backlash for streaming himself with his mates inside a fast food place, which sounds fine. And you can see in frame, there's a homeless guy eating on his own, minding his own business, and then they just start mocking him. And the reason why it's bad is because if you're a normal functioning human, you probably have empathy.
At the age of 32, I've acquired empathy.
Which seems to be a thing that's dwindling at a very alarming rate, but a lot of people in the comments were basically saying the same thing of like, this reminds me of my nan, how she'd go out and kind of eat on her own, that kind of thing. A lot of people have basically seen someone that's, not in the best situation, and then there's a streamer just laughing at them. Now, over the months, people have found Rakai to be very annoying. Originally, he was like quirky and endearing, but then actions like this, I think the mask has started to slip a bit, and people just really wanted to see him get humbled. And from this specific clip, he's basically gave the internet full-on permission to viciously make fun of him, making, memes just out of pure hatred.
But it can all spark to make a strong artwork.
If you don't understand the context of that meme, don't worry, you're not on acid. It is quite a bit of a whiplash. But basically, he's making fun of Kai Cenat because, as we know, Kai is kind of taking a break from streaming. You know, he's only made like 20 million this month. He's being quite humble now, and he started various channels, like, for example, one where he learns to basically read. And Rakai is like mocking him, and in turn, the internet thinks, okay, Kai Cenat, he can be a little bit performative. Like, for example, that one instance where he misspelled the word edgy in his book, and instead of erasing it or scribbling over it, he tore out the entire page. But despite that, he gets a pass over Rakai. So most recently, Rakai made an announcement that he was actually going to stream at the Diamond Gym, which is this really popular gym known for being, you know, ridiculously hardcore. Imagine Full Metal Jacket from Stanley Kubrick, but as a gym for influencers.
Sir, do you think I'm cute, Private Pile? Do you think I'm funny? Sir, no, sir.
Which is about as bad as it sounds. So recently, it's became a place where popular streamers go to see if they can survive a workout there.
Yo, what am I supposed to do? Die!
People were really excited to see Rakai go, mostly because they didn't actually want him to get any gains, and they just wanted him to get humbled. So who is Rakai? Why does the internet hate him? He first made his appearance into the kind of mainstream during Kai Cenat's Mafia-thon, and that's where they first met. So this is a clip here where they first interacted on Kai's stream.
I see you, bro! I see you!
Watching your live? No, he's not!
Yes, I am!
Hold on, let me see.
Oh, shit!
And then after this, Rakai basically was a semi-regular guest on the streams. And the joke is he was basically a younger version of Kai because, you know, he had a lot of the same mannerisms as him, which I'm not really sure what those mannerisms are. I'm guessing jumping up and down when a Drake song plays saying, oh my God, this is fire, while he gets $50,000 put into his account from Rainbet. A lot of people in Kai's fan base actually thought that they were related, and at some point thought that he was even Kai's son for the longest time. So Rakai is part of a content group called the Clover Boys, which is kind of an offshoot of Kai Cenat's AMP group, and it was developed during Kai's Mafia-thon 3. And there are other members of this group, like for example Reggie, Ray, Tylil, all of whom as well got a big break by appearing on Kai Cenat's stream. It usually is the case how this tends to happen. You'll have one big content creator and then all the splinter groups and offshoots. But basically, Kai Cenat is the very top of the food pyramid, not the FDA one, which they turned upside down for some reason. I still can't get my head around that.
It's upside down.
I also want to say I've got a new gaming channel, link in the description, where I just upload stuff that I play with hilarious moments like this.
Come on.
Okay, come on.
Please, I can't go back out there.
It was a misinput. I'm going to try and upload on there more as well. So yeah, check it out. Now, a lot of these Rakai memes are based off this clip of him reading, which again, like I said earlier, for context, he's making fun of Kai Cenat.
Now I want to read a book. What? I want to read a book real quick. He was getting fined for wearing shoes that weren't regulation, red or whatever.
So again, a bit of lore here with Kai. So he quit streaming after making an insane amount of money to start a clothing brand called Vive. I'm not really sure what the name is.
Vivet is Latin for he, she, or it will live forever. But the deeper meaning behind Vivet is to not be boxed in.
And in this clip, Kai basically explains the meaning of the name and shows his journal, which he's been carrying around with him everywhere. Again, if you've gone onto Instagram Reels, TikTok, Twitter, everyone is screaming the word performative, that he's basically doing the Steve Buscemi, well, how do you do, fellow kids? You know, the type of performative person, like for example, the male that sits there with a scarf around his neck, even though it's 35 degrees Celsius, reading a book. And it would have been the first book that he's read in about 8 years, solely to think that women think he's got high IQ, so they'll go over and talk to him. Now, he's been documenting the process of starting the brand on his secret channel, which is called Kai's Mind. And it was a secret, not because he kept it well hidden, but because it was getting no views. So he basically brought it into the public eye. Now, the performative allegations against Kai Cenat, which are like probably some of the weaker allegations you can levy against a streamer or an e-celeb, was when he went to Paris Fashion Week carrying around his journal.
What we got in there? That journal, man.
He's also been documenting like a kind of general self-improvement journey. Like, for example, he's trying to better himself by reading 20 minutes a day to improve his speaking. There are an ungodly amount of memes here. It is genuinely like he's learning the English language for the first time.
I'm reading so I can help myself speak better. Friends, we try to write a book in a chaotic household. We try to concentrate while using a smartphone.
Now, again, it is performative. Do I care? Not really. He's doing his own thing. I think what a lot of people don't realize is Kai Cenat has an insane amount of money. He has got like generational wealth 5 times over. His great grandkids will probably be able to live off the money that he's made and still live incredibly comfortably. And I think the thing is, when you're a content creator and you hit a bit of a ceiling, you become stagnant. You get bored. And I think with Kai, it's kind of like, you know, I've been doing the same thing over and over. I can't get Kevin Hart to come on here, the only man in the world that's shorter than me. So he's probably introspected a little bit and then tried to, you know, get some inspiration and move on to other things. Again, is it performative? It is a little bit. It's very obvious. He's just been like studying the hell out of like Drake and Kanye and like, you know, other big successful rappers. Like, for example, there was this one clip where he's just reading until the timer goes off and then he holds the phone up to the screen to show the alarm.
Implementation intention is a strategy you can use. You can pair a new habit with a specific time and location.
And then there was another point as well where he had like a bit of a stutter and he tries to blame it on a ghost.
Mind begins to fail, and we call the
Anyway, this was going really viral. A completely dead channel that's getting like over 500,000 views a video and uploads daily. Rakai saw it and he thinks, how can I make this about me? So he started to stream and make fun of Kai, basically to clip farm, which gave birth to this viral meme that will not get out of my For You page.
But it can all spark to make a strong artwork. That's how I would define the sneaker equation. I would say these sneakers have gone through.
And unfortunately, the chemistry here wasn't good for Rakai because it did look like a bit of a backstab, making fun of the guy that made you famous. And then as well, at the same time, the clip surfaced of him laughing at the homeless guy, and that started to blow up, getting him a ton of backlash.
I mean, he's laughing, but I mean, if it wasn't for Kai, I mean, that could have been him, low-key.
And since a lot of people already didn't like him, now the internet as a whole basically had a valid reason to write him off entirely. Now, people didn't like Rakai reading it, but they liked people mocking him. Like, for example, Pure Hatred converted to a masterpiece. This guy genuinely took the time out of his day to make multiple 3D models. And then the guy who made it replied saying, you must hate and slander to your full potential. And then there was this one as well, Rakai reading with 90% accuracy.
Artwork. That's how I would describe the sneaker equation.
And obviously, like how any meme dies, AI starts to get involved and makes it incredibly unfunny. Like, for example, these Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle edits that are trying to portray Rakai. And like the AI here is very off-putting. It's almost like it's stop motion, but it isn't. Yeah, I think whenever we start to get the AI shills come in, you know the meme's dead, okay? Like back in like 2016 and stuff, when a meme died, it's because the person that was being made fun of became self-aware. A great example, Jake Paul. It's everyday, bro. Everyone made fun of it. And then he released merch saying like a God church after that terrible lyric. The meme died. The meme died. As soon as we realized that we were lining Jake Paul's profits even more, the meme died. So where does that bring us to the Diamond Gym? How does that cross over in the Rakai cinematic universe? So he announced that he was going to the gym, which again is a gym that streamers are going to, and it's supposed to be insanely hardcore and punishing. Again, if you're a clip farmer, this is great content for you. So the gym is known exclusively for extremely hardcore rules, and they're made up by a guy who everyone refers to as Unk. I wish that was a bit. I feel like I'm reading my own chat right now because I'm 28 years old. God, I'm 28 years old. I hate that.
No water, no jewelry. You're gonna have to take your earrings out.
Now, what is earrings?
You got 35 push-ups after every set. If you get on a knee, you get penalized. If you close your eyes, you get penalized.
Close my eyes.
Yeah, you can't close your eyes.
Disadvantage.
So the rules are very strange, though. Like, for example, no jewelry. I mean, fair enough. Maybe you might get... I actually don't know the reasoning behind no jewelry. I really don't kind of understand that. I guess just no flexing. No water as well. That's a big one. So yeah, you're just going to dehydrate, basically. Apparently as well, during an exercise, if you close your eyes at any point, that is a penalty. I'm not sure about blinking. I'm not sure if we're using like SCP rules here. Like there was a content creator called Jason the Ween, and he basically got penalized just for taking his hoodie off when he was working out because I guess they interpreted that as a flex.
Someone else do it.
That's about 50 burpees right there.
And you can really see that, like, just by looking at the videos documenting it, Diamond Gym is single-handedly the most corny gym imaginable. There are like porn tier levels of acting here. I think Lakari, when he brought that file up in the notepad on stream, he probably had better acting capabilities than the people in this gym. And also, not to include the fact that every lift you do is probably a super level 9,000 ego lift, solely because you know that you've got 50 cameras pointed at you. Now, you may recognize Diamond Jim from the El Wiro memes that came out like quite a while ago. These memes basically all started from this clip where Unk, I just love how that's his name, Unk apparently sees someone in the gym wearing a wire and then freaks out.
What the f is that wire? Use the f***ing phone. That's scaring me. Pop. El Wire. This nigga gonna get caught.
It's just called Unk. Dude, when I hit 30, I'm gonna just change my channel name to Unk Cynical. Like, there's no way. They just call him Unk. Cause this is how brain rotted we are as a species, right? We throw all these buzzwords around, and now people are just being named the buzzword. Like it's a bit. Like you christen your child, call him Unk. Oh, what are you gonna call your firstborn child? New Gen. I think that's a very fitting name. So people thought that this was hilarious and ridiculous, mostly because it was all caught on camera, and there's still like 100 mics and cameras in the room anyway, filming and recording everything. I mean, there's no need to subtly, secretly record in the gym with a wire when everyone is already being recorded and posted publicly. And obviously, as you can imagine, there were many, many memes that started from this bit as well.
What the flip is that wire? What wire? You use the phone. That's scaring me. Okay. Hey, Pop. That wire row. That shit don't get us caught. We good now, but stick with the phone, you feel me? Yeah.
By the way, if you're ever in the wild and you see it,
Pop. El Wire.
don't worry about it. If you see an
Shaq. Commandeer El Camarero.
Now, there was a brief time where people speculated that he wasn't referring to a secret wiretap. He was actually referring to a wire that someone had that might actually be getting caught in the machines. But Hooperville actually interviewed him, and Unk basically said that, yeah, no, he actually was talking about a wiretap, which again, it makes no sense. You've got everything being recorded, and then you're worried about someone secretly wearing a wire. Like why? I don't understand why that makes a difference.
Why are you scared of wires? I saw that clip going around.
The real answer is, I don't want to say PTSD, but I'll say trust. You never know what's going on with social media as far as wires, conversations that are being recorded, as far as like the meta glasses. There's no privacy left. You understand?
Anyway, streamers have just been like gravitating towards this gym solely for the sake of content, you know, since if they can survive a workout, they'll get loads of respect. And recently, Rakai and his Clover boys basically said that they were going to go, and people were really excited to see him basically fall on his ass. But Rakai, being the brave champion that he is, said that he has no fear for the Diamond Gym. He's so full of pride and nobility that he exclusively plays Dark Souls as a blue phantom summon.
Diamond Gym, what's that? They push through hell. Diamond Gym. I'm scared of Diamond Gym. I'm under what?
Anyway, how'd it go? Terrible. He got humbled in the first 30 seconds, and he actually tried to leave multiple times.
Take him to the hill for 5.
I can't do it. Fuck out, bro. I ain't gonna, I don't wanna pick you up, bro. Move. Hey, bro, get the fuck out the car, bro.
Up the hill for 5 now.
Now, he did actually try to spend a lot of the stream trolling them, which, to be fair, was kind of funny, since it makes the Diamond Gym guys look ridiculous. But I think in this situation, basically, everyone's a loser, except the guys holding the cameras. The guys holding the cameras and filming, they're getting a bag and barely being involved. So if anything, they're the real winners of this entire situation.
Why you always grabbing the plane, bro? Why you doing all this shit for, bro? Grab the fucking bar, bro, please. Count every rep. 50. What you want?
I do want to talk more about this Diamond Gym because it does seem to be a great place where degenerates go to work out and to clip farm. So who knows? But first of all, I need to get myself in shape and start injecting 50 milligrams of trenbolone acetate into my thigh every morning.
In the world of live streaming, a career often takes years to build. It requires thousands of hours of dedication and a relentless grind to stand out and capture an audience. But whilst it can take a decade to build an empire on Twitch, we have witnessed time and time again that it only takes a single moment for it to all be destroyed. One slip up, one lapse in judgment, or even one forgotten notepad window, and the entire house of cards can come tumbling down. On the 22nd of January 2026, a popular Twitch streamer known as Lakari was live in front of his audience, doing what he has done for over a decade. He was playing League of Legends, entertaining thousands of viewers, and living the dream of being a mid to high tier streamer. However, within 5 seconds, everything changed. While multitasking, he accidentally opened a notepad file that revealed something incredibly dark and possibly extremely illegal. This split-second moment wasn't just something embarrassing, but something that would set the internet ablaze and completely destroy his career and possibly even his life. And if it wasn't for the file opening in the first place that did it, it was his reaction afterwards. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be diving into the Lakari situation, how a 5-second slip-up destroyed his career, and why this may have been hidden in plain sight the entire time. But to fully understand the depth and depravity of the situation, we first have to learn about who Lakari is in the first place. Prior to the recent events that transpired, Lakari was a celebrated figure in the gaming world. His journey began over a decade ago in 2012, a time when the online streaming world was only just becoming a thing. It's also worth noting that Lakari was by no means an overnight success. Like many, he started small and stayed small for over 5 years, as it wasn't until 2017 when he truly began to carve out his own space in the online world, not just as a gamer, but as a personality. Lakari was known as a speedrunner and a highly skilled player across a variety of difficult and competitive games such as League of Legends, Genshin Impact, and Tekken. Over the next few years, Lakari didn't simply play games, but he began networking with other more established streamers. Throughout the 2020s, Lakari had established himself as a mid to high tier streamer on Twitch, with his channel averaging around 1,500 concurrent viewers, with peak viewership going above 10,000 viewers during major streams. He also successfully integrated himself into one of the most powerful social circles in the Twitch streaming industry, the Austin-based streamer ecosystem. He became a regular guest on Asmongold's streams and entered the orbit of major creators like Mizkif and Esfand. These collaborations enabled Lakari to cement his status as not just a random streamer, but as a genuine friend and collaborator of the gaming organization OTK. The association was strong enough that by May 2023, during a Mizkif stream, Lakari jokingly unofficially joined OTK in chat, solidifying his place in the group's lore.
I'll join, pay me. Okay, Lakari's on OTK. That's the announcement, chat. Lax on OTK. That's it. That was the announcement for today. Lax on OTK. That was easy. All right, Lax, I'll pay him. That was easy. He's on. He did it.
In the extremely volatile world of content creation, this was truly the sweet spot. He was essentially living the dream, playing video games for a living and earning lucrative income, yet without the suffocating levels of fame that makes a normal life impossible. He had the friends, the clout, and the stability that millions of aspiring creators chase, but often never catch. He had spent 15 years building the perfect life, but it would only take 5 seconds to undo all that work. The 22nd of January 2026 started just like any other day for Lakari. He was live on Twitch grinding League of Legends just as he had done countless times before. To the thousands watching, it was just another stream from their favorite streamer. A moment during this stream, however, would completely change everything. While attempting to multitask, Lakari opened Windows Notepad and revealed something deeply disturbing. In the past, this action would have been harmless. However, a recent Windows update has introduced a new feature that displays a history of recently opened files and tabs directly within the Notepad app. As the Notepad window popped up on the stream, it didn't just show a blank page. For a few seconds, it displayed a list of URLs and file names that Lakari had previously accessed.
Let me at least add way to the list of champions that I like. Fuck?
For obvious reasons, I can't show exactly what the notepad contained on YouTube, but it contained file names and links with suggestive words involving minors, animals, and other clearly illegal themes. The reaction was instantaneous. While Lakari continued to sit in his chair acting like nothing had happened, the clip was already being captured, cut, and uploaded onto pages such as r/livestreamfail, Twitter, and even Kiwi Farms. Within minutes of the clip being spread, internet detectives began investigating the links visible and confirmed the nature of the material. What they found was said to be extremely disturbing to say the least. When watching the clip closely, there is a distinct split second where Lakari seems to realize the gravity of the mistake. His expression shifts rapidly as he looks at the notepad window and the contents within, followed by a moment of pure silent panic where the realization probably hit that he may have just ruined his life. Yet, in a move that baffled everyone watching, he didn't end the stream. Despite the visible panic and the chat beginning to spiral, Lakari continued streaming, choosing to stay live and respond to the situation in real time. This decision would unfold about as well as you would expect, turning into a complete disaster. During the stream, Lakari attempted to laugh off the situation as if it was a minor misunderstanding, pun intended. His chat, however, were no longer interested in the game, but instead were fixated on the suspicious notepad file, specifically one tab that had been spotted labeled 1500 JBT files. According to the livestream fail subreddit, JBT stood for Jailbait Teens. Lakari's response to the whole situation was a frantic series of excuses that only served to incriminate himself even further. His initial defense was to claim that someone had linked the file in his chat, implying that he was a victim of a bad click. This explanation fell apart instantly under scrutiny, as it failed to explain why he had seemingly saved the content into a dedicated notepad file on his hard drive, let alone one with such a specific and incriminating file name. Once Lakari realized that narrative wasn't going to convince his audience, he pivoted to a second, even less believable excuse. He claimed the file had automatically downloaded while he was browsing the web.
Did I not deny that I didn't download shit? I didn't know what was in there.
Don't be sad that your career is over. Be happy that IT happened. XQCL. Don't be sad that your career is over. Be happy that IT happened. XQCL. Jesse vindicated. Jesse vindicated. Jesse vindicated.
How does it end up there? Okay, let me explain what happened. All right, I was surfing a site. Okay, the shit got downloaded. I didn't trigger a download, it just got downloaded. I opened up the text document. I saw what was in it. I deleted the text document. I deleted it. But the problem with Windows 11 is that even if you delete the text document, it apparently still stays there. So it was still there after I deleted it. I've told you guys 1,000 times that's what happened. Dude, I'm sorry. I have a fucking 3 terabytes of fucking hentai on my hard drive, bro. A lot. Sometimes you go to a site, some shit downloads on your shit, you don't fucking want it, you fucking delete it, and that's just what happened, man. Okay? That's what happened. I'm sorry, all right? I don't know how many times I have to explain this, but that's what happened. Dude, let's just move the fuck on, please.
As his audience immediately pointed out, if modern web browsers were silently auto-downloading text files full of illegal URLs without user consent, it would be a global cybersecurity crisis, not an isolated glitch on one streamer's PC. Whilst this already seemed like rock bottom, Lakari would only continue to dig his grave when the chat pressured him to open his recent files list in Notepad again to prove his innocence. Lakari agreed, likely hoping to show the incriminating files were gone. Instead, he revealed a screen that looked like a panic-induced cover-up. The suspicious document was still there, but it was now buried under a list of freshly created empty files named New Text Document, and one of the files involving JBT was also somehow missing.
Fap for Fun? Fap for Fun is Thai site.
The internet immediately saw right through it, with viewers on Reddit mocking the attempt of covering it up. As one user put it, he was trying to hide stuff and still effed up. To make matters even worse, a viewer suggested that if the file had truly been deleted, it wouldn't open. Lakari, trying to prove it was gone, clicked the file and it opened, proving live on stream that the material was still sitting on his hard drive.
Click couples and it won't open if it's deleted. Okay, well, I 100% fucking deleted it, so it shouldn't open, right? It opened, what?
By this point, the atmosphere in his stream had turned hostile. His moderation team, the people responsible for protecting him, began to turn on him. They stopped deleting comments and banning users, allowing the chat to be overrun with text-to-speech donations, calling him a PDF file.
Pedophile, 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 pedophile.
The total collapse of his support system was cemented when one of his own moderators resigned mid-stream, typing a message that read, "End your stream, dude, this isn't funny. This isn't a joke or something you can laugh off. I hoped that this somehow was a mistake or a virus, but it's looking real bad. You need to get help. I'm unmodding myself and unassociating with you. Peace." In the middle of everything falling apart, Lakari was clearly panicking and totally lost. He actually turned to Grok, Elon Musk's AI chatbot, and asked it live on stream whether possessing hentai was even legal in Texas. And he did this right in front of the same people already accusing him of having illegal stuff. It was next level self-destruction. The guy basically jumped straight into a hole and kept digging.
Is having hentai on your PC in Texas illegal, Grok?
43K? And that's if they think it's like, oh my fucking god.
While Lakari was fighting a losing battle in his own chat, the wider internet was already dissecting his excuses. Fellow streamer Quinn69 took it upon himself to test Lakari's claims technically. He attempted to replicate the glitch in his own stream to see if a deleted notepad file would still appear in the recent tab. Upon opening the program, he was able to debunk Lakari's excuse almost immediately, proving that the file's persistence meant that it hadn't been simply auto-downloaded and deleted as claimed.
Delete. Okay. No, it's not there. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
Simultaneously, the internet began digging into Lakari's history, and what they found makes it seem like Lakari may have been hiding his alleged preferences in plain sight. They resurfaced old clips that suddenly took on a much darker context. One notable instance was a lie detector segment where Lakari jokingly admitted to liking lolly content. Whilst this moment was originally played for laughs, it is now being scrutinized as a disturbing admission of guilt.
Do you like lollies?
Yes. Oh no! But not like that.
What does that even mean?
I mean, his shit spiked, but I think it's just
But the most damaging blows to Lakari's reputation came from his own circle, the Austin streamer ecosystem, which, as we discussed earlier, played a major role in his rise. During the stream, Lakari attempted to drag Asmongold into the controversy, claiming he had messaged him to simply keep that kind of stuff on another PC.
Asmon messaged me and said, bro, you need a separate PC for that stuff.
Oh my god.
Asmongold immediately took to Twitter to clarify his statement, writing that he had only seen a censored version of the clip and had no idea of the depravity of the actual files when he made the comment. He then went on to distance himself and his organization, OTK, from Lakari on stream, stating that Lakari was never an official member of OTK and was merely a friend of the group, and that they had nothing to do with his actions.
Day before yesterday, we did a podcast with them, and like last night I was like, oh, we need to for sure upload this, but now I'm looking at what happened, I'm like, oh, maybe not, right? Why does OTK have so much drama? Shut the f up. Lakari was never even in OTK. He was just one of our friends. Like, what are you talking about? OTK, you're gonna drag OTK into this. We didn't have anything to do with this. I guess, like, probably there's gonna be like 50,000 people gonna come into chat. People are associating you with friends with Tecton Lakari because you're part of it. Well, I mean, if he gets investigated, they're gonna find out all of his links. And so I say, you know what? I welcome that. You know, I have nothing to do with it. So why would I be worried? Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, the shit just really stresses me out, man. It sucks. It does. It really sucks. Fuck. You know, like, I don't know what else to say. Right? I mean, like, honestly, it does. Like, I don't really... Fuck. It's heavy. Yeah, it's heavy. Like, and I don't want to get involved in it. I don't want to make, and I'm gonna be real, guys. I've already got one defamation lawsuit in the chamber. I don't need to be double barreling this shit, okay?
As a final measure, Asmongold also announced the cancellation of an upcoming podcast episode that was featuring Lakari.
There's gonna be probably a lot of people that will come in the chat and they want me to talk about the Lakari stuff. Obviously, I think it's really weird and bad. I don't want to make any decisions and judgments for a legal reason. All I'm saying is that I think that if there needs to be an investigation, I hope there is one, and I don't want to have anything to fucking do with it. I'll tell you that. And also, we had Lakari on the podcast a couple of days ago. Safe to say, Allcraft is not going to come out this week. Sorry, guys. That's it.
Mizkif, another central figure in the group, took an even more aggressive stance against Lakari, threatening to sue Lakari for falsely claiming Mizkif sent him the files.
Why would you stream it?
Actually, Mizkif linked it to me. He did.
Okay. Nice. That is absolutely defamation, and I will be suing you for that.
Ghost put those. Okay, first off, you're a fucking retard.
Idiots.
Because the files weren't on my PC.
You literally just called me a pedophile. If you don't think I'm suing you, Lakari, for everything you just have, you're fucking out of your mind. That's insane what you just said. Insane.
That is crazy.
You just fucking called me a pedophile.
He also went a step further, threatening to pull the internet logs from the time they lived together to prove his own innocence and further incriminate Lakari.
What if he was telling that stuff when he lived with you? You gotta report him yourself? Bro, I really hope that's not the case, man. I will take whatever action's needed. Tomorrow I'm gonna call AT&T.
Other major streamers, including Soda Poppin', also addressed the situation live, expressing disgust and completely distancing themselves from their former peer.
Insane. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, we woke up, just a couple Reddit threads. Vicky was like, hey, have you seen LSF? I'm like, no, what's going on? Lakari. What'd Lakari do? I was like, oh man, top LSF post. Ooh, this looks awful. And then I scrolled down, I'm like, another one. Wait, another one. How much content did this guy put out while being like outed as potentially a file? I mean, fuck. It's looking like philia, or at least the notepad. And they just scrolling. And the thing is, he streamed the whole thing. He actually dug a hole straight down to like China, in Lolly Town. Actually just kept digging. Crazy.
The final nail in the coffin came from the YouTube commentary community, when Penguin Zero, aka Moist Critical, released a video covering the situation, titled, "This Twitch streamer situation is disgusting," where he brought the situation to the attention of mainstream YouTube audiences.
The links are censored there, but apparently a lot of people have taken the plunge into looking up a lot of what was revealed here through the Lakari leaks, and what they have found is beyond heinous. Like, this is some evil shit we're talking about here. And after this happened, his stream was calling him out on it, and most people expected him to, in the stream, to like hide the evidence, nuke it, basically banish it to the Shadow Realm and hope that people didn't have enough time to dig into it. Lakari, on the other hand, cooked up a different kind of scheme. He streamed for multiple hours after this happened, and just fucking face-tanked everybody that was digging into it, and all the people that were rightfully calling him out for how deplorable the shit they found in there was.
Charlie concluded the video stating,
"It does not look good. This looks fucking awful."
The consequences of the stream went far beyond embarrassment or the loss of his social circle. Lakari was banned from Twitch, stripping him of his primary income source and the audience he had spent over a decade building. He was also preemptively banned from Kick, which usually acts as a safe haven for banned streamers. To be honest, it's not looking good for Lakari. What started as a standard stream ended as a career-defining disaster, a 15-year legacy erased in a 5-second mistake. There will likely be more developments as this situation unfolds, so make sure to subscribe to stay updated. In the meanwhile, click the video on screen to watch more.
It is a bit scary to know that the most valuable private company in the world has your address and has shown up and has questions for you.
Tyler Johnston runs a small AI watchdog. Last summer, he was out when he received an unusual text from his roommate.
There's someone at the door with documents for you.
It was a man with subpoenas from OpenAI, the maker of ChatGPT.
They were asking for every former employee that we had spoken to and what we said to them, every congressional office that we spoke to, every potential investor that we spoke to.
Tyler is just one of many advocates suddenly being targeted. As public demands to regulate the AI industry have escalated,
AI could put millions of Americans out of work.
Concerns around safety for kids.
Customers could see their bills increase by $20 each month.
AI clips of fake reports even reaching the Oval Office.
Its biggest players are going to political war.
They started texting my constituents.
Google was involved, Meta was involved, OpenAI was involved.
The AI industry broadly is ready to play hardball.
So I started investigating their tactics. I found an aggressive playbook trying to silence critics, kill legislation, and remake government in their interest. I wanted to know, what are AI companies so afraid of?
They can't have any flies in the ointment, which also means no regulation and no guardrails.
And what does it mean for the rest of us if they get what they want? When OpenAI subpoenaed Tyler, it tucked in an expansive demand that hinted at its real agenda.
They wanted every single document and text message and email that we had that in any way related to OpenAI's restructuring.
Founded as a nonprofit by Elon Musk and Sam Altman, OpenAI had for years been raising billions of dollars from investors through an internal for-profit arm. Then the nonprofit board attempted to fire Sam Altman, and investors panicked that they could lose all their money.
In the wake of that, Sam Altman made some promises to his investors that they would remove the power and control of the nonprofit from the for-profit entity.
But many advocates, including Tyler and Catherine, stood in the way.
We released an open letter. This was an open letter that was asking 7 relatively simple questions, but not opposing the restructuring in any way, but asking for more transparency about what their plans were.
But failure to restructure could force OpenAI to give up $20 billion from its investors. The company turned its influence operations into high gear, under the leadership of a man named Chris Lehane.
Whoever ends up winning on that ends up building the AI rails for the world. Like, that is a bit of a zero-sum game.
Lehane began his career in Washington, earning the nickname Master of Disaster, in part for helping the Clintons navigate the Monica Lewinsky scandal. He then pivoted to Silicon Valley, working at Airbnb and with the crypto industry.
I think that OpenAI brought him on because they knew that they needed someone who was willing to be as fierce as possible.
Lehane stacked his team with former staffers and confidants of Gavin Newsom, Bill de Blasio, and Kamala Harris. OpenAI hired a lobbying firm run by Republican operative Jeff Miller, who has deep ties to President Trump. It launched new philanthropic efforts, underscored its economic importance to California, and threatened to leave the state if the restructuring was blocked. With Elon Musk also suing OpenAI for abandoning its mission, the company began to accuse its critics of being his puppets.
They were essentially implying that we were a front for their competitors.
The aggressive tactics paid off. The subpoenas also revealed that this is just the beginning.
I would have been happy to swear to the court that we are not funded by Elon Musk, but it became clear to me that this was not the only thing that they were trying to find out.
Among OpenAI's demands to other groups, documents related to advocacy on AI legislation.
It's very difficult to imagine us figuring out how to comply with 50 different sets of regulation. That will slow us down at a time where I don't think it's in anyone's interest for us to slow down.
For some companies, I think they want a situation like social media.
Rebecca Bauer-Cahan is an assembly member from California leading AI and tech policy.
A law passed in Congress that said that they were not liable for any of the content put onto their platforms. Now they want that for their AI boom, and they don't have it yet in Washington. And so they're going to try to ensure that states don't act as aggressively as I think our constituents want us to.
Over the last year, Bauer-Cahan introduced several AI-related bills to protect California ratepayers from data centers driving up their electricity bills.
They sat next to me and told me I was going to kill the entire AI industry.
To help creators track copyright infringement by AI companies.
Copyright in general is not the right lever to pull.
And to ban unsafe AI products for kids.
We started to see more examples of kids, frankly, dying by suicide as a result of these chatbots.
This morning, ChatGPT hit with a scathing new lawsuit alleging it helped a 16-year-old boy die by suicide.
He would be here but for ChatGPT.
As we got to the point where it was pretty clear that I had the support to pass it, it was one of the only times I've seen a huge ramp up in lobby dollars to try to kill the bill. The tech industry has set up a lot of what I like to call shadow groups that actually do the lobbying for them.
TechNet, whose members include Meta, OpenAI, Google, and Anthropic. Chamber of Progress, which includes VC firm Andreessen Horowitz, Google, and OpenAI.
I think it's important that you are forthcoming about who funds Chamber of Progress.
Absolutely. I'd like to say first that Chamber of Progress does not accept a vote or veto from any of the technology companies or our partners that we have on our board.
But you didn't answer the question.
I can list all of them if you'd wish.
American Innovators Network, which has Andreessen Horowitz and Y Combinator, the startup accelerator formerly run by Sam Altman.
The argument they were making was that it would end all chatbot access for children, that they couldn't create safe chatbots by design for kids.
Despite the lobbying blitz, the Lead for Kids Act passed both state chambers with supermajorities. Companies didn't stop there. OpenAI even sent a demand for documents to the parents whose teen died by suicide after using ChatGPT, who were pushing for regulation. In the end, Governor Gavin Newsom vetoed the bill. In its stead, Newsom signed a different bill, which the tech lobby had successfully weakened. It only required chatbot developers to have a protocol, not guarantees, for preventing harmful content.
The secondary bill gave the governor essentially an out. So it allowed him to sign a bill that said he supported child safety without doing something that would sacrifice his relationship to the tech industry.
The American people want to have a say in AI. We don't think that this technology should be decided by 5 oligarchs.
Alex Boris is an assembly member in New York who's running for Congress. Last year, he found himself in a similar fight with the tech lobby over his own AI bill, the RAISE Act.
The point of the RAISE Act was to put legally enforceable safety standards on advanced AI research.
It aimed to address extreme harms like AI being used to create bioweapons, and would only apply to the largest companies. But tech groups pushed back hard.
They started texting my constituents. They started doing Facebook ads and Twitter ads. We also saw more explicit astroturfing. They also had a big effort to plant op-eds.
At one point, Andreessen Horowitz, a key investor in OpenAI, Meta, and dozens of other AI companies, sent him their critiques of the bill.
They sent a bill that was excluding every single company on Earth from the regulation and defining them as a small developer and hoping we wouldn't catch it. They think they are the smartest people in the world and that no one dare regulate them.
Boris's bill passed the state chambers and went to the governor's desk.
A few months later, the AI industry launched several new super PACs with hundreds of millions to spend on political races. The funders include Meta, Andreessen Horowitz, and OpenAI co-founder Greg Brockman. One of the first targets, Alex Boris.
Boris sponsored the RAISE Act, which creates a chaotic patchwork of state rules that would crush innovation.
The AI super PACs are modeled in part after Fairshake, a crypto industry super PAC that claims credit for taking down its enemies in the 2024 election. Fairshake spent close to $200 million and got what it wanted: a friendly Congress and federal-level pro-crypto legislation. Chris Lehane was Fairshake's top strategist, and the Andreessen Horowitz founders were among its top donors. Its spokesman was Josh Vlasto, who formerly worked for Chuck Schumer and Andrew Cuomo.
So we had a clear rubric. If you were pro-crypto and blockchain, we'd support you and help you win. If you were anti, we would oppose you.
Now the gang is back. Vlasto is running the Andreessen Horowitz-funded AI super PAC with input from Lehane.
They announced their opposition really early, and then they put out a bunch of ads saying, I want to regulate AI. I think there's 2 reasons why they would do this. It's the exact time that the governor is making decisions around the RAISE Act. They are trying to intimidate the governor.
The governor signed Boris's bill, but not before watering down portions of it in line with the tech lobby's demands.
The second reason is to scare any other candidate. The money that's being spent is a message. It is saying that if anyone takes on this issue, they will be facing a wall of cash.
With the super PACs, the endgame of the industry is increasingly clear.
President Trump is planning to stop states from regulating artificial intelligence.
In December, President Trump issued an executive order designed to make states back down from AI legislation by threatening to sue them and cut their federal funding. But the order is a much less powerful rework of a full ban on state legislation that failed to pass Congress twice. Now, AI companies are trying to remake Congress.
Having one federal approach focused on light touch and an even playing field sounds great to me.
And it's not just through their own PACs. Greg Brockman and his wife Anna were the top donors to Trump's super PAC in the second half of 2025.
Feels like their number one priority in DC is really just institutionalize the status quo of, zero regulation, zero accountability. They want the public to bear the cost of any of the fallout.
The chatbot, or really, in my mind, the people programming it, encouraged my son to mutilate himself.
But with the fallout growing, the industry's money may hit its limits.
80% of Americans want there to be some regulation on AI. Some people come to this issue concerned about how data centers are increasing their utility bills. Some people come to the issue because they're worried about their teenagers. Some people come to it because their job is displaced. And if your vote didn't matter, if your say didn't matter, they wouldn't be spending $100 million to drown it out. So this is not hopeless.
Demand that the people who represent you, like me, are representing you and not representing big tech.
If legislators hear that from their constituents, I know that they'll do the right thing because I know that they're feeling it too. I know they see it in their own homes.
Public pressure may already be having an effect. In the face of outrage, OpenAI agreed in January to support a California ballot initiative that would enhance AI protections for children.
California voters, regardless of their party, support stronger AI protections for kids, teens, and families.
While the measure doesn't go as far as the Lead for Kids Act, it's stronger than any existing legislation.
They are the ones who are on the back foot and are trying to make up for it with this money, but the power of the people is always stronger.
When an artist's career begins to fall off, there are a few things they can do. They can gracefully disappear into the abyss, they can continue to release music for their core audience, regardless of how small it may be, or they can live in pretend to have a job. Are you unemployed? Well, I sure hope you are, because you're gonna love this one. Are you unemployed? Well, I sure hope you are, because you're gonna love this one. Have you ever heard of someone paying money to go to work? Like, not a co-working space, not a cafe, but literally a fake office. A whole 9 to 5 with no salary. Welcome to China's trend where people pay to pretend to have a job. I know, I said it, the J word. Like, at first, I thought this was a joke. Like one of those Douyin skits where someone pretends to be a CEO in a 10-year affair with their assistant. But nah, this is real. Like, very real. People clock in, they take office selfies, they even go to pretend interviews. And some places literally forbid office romances so the fake workplace won't turn into a K-drama. This is like a luxury hotel at this point.
30多块钱就可以在超市感受到事业有成的安全感，干净整洁的办公环境，100家的工位随意选择。
Changshu pretend to work. Water, laptop, printer, snacks. The only thing you don't have is a salary. The whole thing started when a guy named Chen Yingjian had some empty office space lying around that he didn't need to use, as a normal person would. You know, just some spare office space. His recent grad friend Xiao Chu joked, "Bro, since no one can find jobs right now, why don't you create a company where the whole business model is centered around pretending to work?" Yeah, normal people like us would, just laugh and move on. These two basically looked at each other and said, wait, why does this low-key make sense? So Chen actually converted the office into a legit fake workplace. Desks, meeting rooms, reception desk, and even a live streaming studio. Because, well, of course. People pay about 30 yuan a day, around 4 to 5 USD, to experience the thrilling corporate life of sitting at a desk and doing absolutely nothing. Or they pay around 300 to 600 yuan a month, and fresh graduates get a discount at 150 yuan. Within 2 months, 30 to 40 people were already working there. This man accidentally speedran a startup from just a funny idea to, congratulations, you have employees who aren't actually employees. And then boom, It went viral on Xiaohongshu and Douyin because of course young people love showing off their productivity arc. And soon pretend to work companies literally popped up everywhere. Shanghai, Chengdu, Beijing, literally Pokemon regional variants of fake workplaces. It's packed. Even if you wanted to, I think you would have to book a year in advance. Helping the unemployed who want to hide the truth from their families. Working hard? More like hardly working. Sorry. Now, most of these places charge around 30 to 50 yuan per day, where they offer computers, Wi-Fi, printers, meeting rooms, free snacks, and lunch. And of course, some even make you fill out forms and do mock interviews. You want to feel employed? Congrats, bro. Get ready for an onboarding process that is more legit than most companies out there. Because the rules, well, no smoking, no dating, no skipping work, clocking in from 9 to 5 like a respectable fake adult. Some places even give you staff cards so that, you know, you can really feel not jobless. You'll have supervisors walking around looking over people and even simulated work-like activities. But here's the thing, why would anyone pay for this? Let me introduce you to the true final boss of Chinese society. That is what is called face. Now, China already has a history of pretending at work. Like people staying at work late, doing absolutely nothing just to look like they're dedicated. But you know, having a job isn't just a job. It's your dignity, and it's your parents' WeChat moments begging rights. A participant from Shandong straight up just said people do this because they want to save face and don't want their parents to know that they're unemployed. So instead of staying home, they put on an office outfit, go to a pretend desk, and send busy at work selfies to their family group chat. Honestly, peak performative activities. Doing his whole morning routine. If I tried to do this, I'd be late 2 hours. What are you doing now? Is he grocery shopping before work? Finally arrived. And it's time to clock out now. Now you see, it's not always just about face, because some experts said that these mock offices actually provide structure. One of the doctors here said that they actually help young people keep a routine while looking for jobs. Some of them call it a shell, a space where young people distance themselves from society and not feel like they're failing. In other words, fake it till you make it. Now, a couple of our subjects here. Shui Zhou, a 30-year-old man whose food business collapsed in 2024. This man now pays 30 yuan a day in Dongguan to work at a fake office. Originally, he went day by day, but then he eventually upgraded to the VIP pass, which was 500 yuan a month. So he sends death selfies to his parents so that they stop worrying. He studies e-commerce there, stays until 11 p.m., then just chills with his colleagues. Bro found more work-life balance at a fake office than most people would at their real job.
This is the reception area, but there's nobody there. This is our workspace. There are computers and printers, but they don't work.
Here about 50.
This is an office with a nice view, but we only use it to play video games and take naps.
For 21-year-old Danny Wu, it's the extra touch that makes the concept enticing and believable.
She couldn't find a full-time job, but her university demanded internship proof for her diploma.
I take photos of my work environment. My family always asks me what I do. I can give them proof.
Took photos as evidence and spent the rest of the time writing online novels to earn cash. Her philosophy, if you're going to fake it to the end. Now, the founder says that 40% of customers are people like her. Fresh grads who need a certificate or just want to look employed. Then there's Ryan, 25, from Jiangsu. He worked at a pretend office for 6 months. Still unemployed 18 months post-graduation. He said paying to work made him feel stupid, which, I mean, but he said routine is routine. Some local bosses even do fake interviews for fun. For fun is diabolical. Now, Beijing actually opened one with 280 square meters, 30 workstations, charging 49.9 yuan a day. You go in, and it's full every day. So what actually goes on in the training grounds? If you walk into one of these offices, honestly, it looks kind of legit. And the craziest thing is that they have membership tiers. Pay more, computer actually works. Pay less, you might get a dead monitor for decoration. You know, just for the aesthetic. Dongguan, an owner of one of these companies named Fei Yu, said that he just wants to sell the feeling of worth and doesn't want to help people only with their acting skills. Instead, he helps them try to turn pretend work into real work. Now, Chen Yingjian also believes that most clients aren't just laying flat, but just trying to better themselves. Like, he even lets them work on some of his sales projects and splits profits 70-30 with them. So sometimes a pretend office becomes a real job. This is not what I signed up for. Of course, not everyone is happy about this. Some people are like, you still have no salary, and you're even spending money to work. The economy is cooked. Does the company offer a pretend to be at work service where you can verbally abuse people and they can't talk back? If you provide the right amount of money, everything will be fine. Isn't that just paying to work? No, business. Then there's the legal side, where some places offer fake internship certificates, which is a big no-no. Some even advertise that they'll make social insurance payments for you so you look officially employed. This could literally just cross into fraud. Is this sustainable? Probably not. But at least 14 companies have registered under the name Pretend to Work, so demand is still there. Now maybe you've heard of Tangping, lying flat, which means I quit the rat race. Wake me up when capitalism doesn't exist anymore. And then Lao Shu Ren, rat people, describing Gen Z who spend all their day in bed doom scrolling, refusing to participate in society. And fake offices are right in the middle, just right between laying flat and standing up straight. And to be honest, every country pretends. In China, we have fake offices. In the West, you have people renting out supercars, trying to sell you a course on how to sell a course. So yeah, at first glance, this whole thing feels like a joke, right? Essentially people paying to cosplay office workers. But you know, in a collapsing job market, a stressed out society, parents demanding stability, you know how Asian parents are. They don't tolerate unemployed people like me and you. So fake offices give them a place to exist. Maybe even hope, or at least, you know, you get free coffee and snacks. But for now in China, it's pretty clear how far people will go to survive expectations and reality. So the next time you see your friend post a first day at a new job story, tell them to celebrate by treating you to a Michelin star dinner. Then check their bank account.
My name is Eric King. I was held at the ADX, the only federal supermax in the United States. It's also known as the Alcatraz of the Rockies, and this is how crime works. As long as it continues to stay open, no one's getting out because that security is too tight. The cells are concrete, and that means everything. Even if you got out of your cell, you're running into door, and then they are gonna kill you. And that had a real impact on me, that level of isolation. That's a brutal situation. I went to ADX in August of 2022, the only federal supermax in the United States. The reason I was sent to federal prison was because during the Ferguson uprising, there was an empty government building in Kansas City, and I threw 2 Molotov cocktails at it. And it got me 10 years in federal prison. I was assaulted by a lieutenant at FCI Florence, and I fought back. And then they prosecuted me. They prosecuted me trying to give me 20 extra years in prison. And so when I won at trial, I was supposed to be sent back to a medium security prison. And instead, they said, actually, you have leadership status with some group on the left wing, which is outrageous. And so from that was their excuse to put me in ADX for the last year and a quarter of my bid. Historically, places like Alcatraz, that was the first federal supermax. A supermax prison is a prison that will hold you for 24 hours a day all by yourself. So I was at the Oklahoma Transfer Center. So they wake you up at 4 a.m. and you land in Colorado and they march you to whatever bus you're gonna be on. So then the bus, it's very casual then. The bus just drives right to ADX. So the prison is tiny. It's a little baby prison. Normal prisons, federal system have like multiple dorms. This is like a little red office building because most of it is built into the ground where we live. Nothing daunting besides the razor wire. There's an unbroken fence around the prison and the guards are walking now beside the bus with their guns. You're already handcuffed, you're already in shackles. They just have you walk off and march you right to the holding cells. When I arrived, there was just one other person with me. So the person I was with was a white GD, a gangster disciple. Once you're in the holding cell, they strip you out, make you get naked, squat and cough, look at the bottom of your feet. Inside a federal jail or a federal prison, you're given a number. I was 270-90045. The 045 at the end tells you where I'm from. That's Western District of Missouri, Kansas City. And so that number follows you no matter what institution you're at, no matter how many years you've been there. And so they walk you down this long slope. And when you're at the finally bottom of the hill, you're at C unit. And they open the first gate, close it. Then they open a second gate, close it. and they walk you to your cell, and there's no keys to doors. It's all electronic. And they have it on the outside of your door. It has your mugshot, your status, and your number. And that's it. The outside door is a solid steel door, and your inside one is like the old school bars. And so they open both doors and you walk in. So once that door is closed and your cuffs are off, the guards step backwards, and now you're not hearing nobody. You are on your own. And now you're doing time. You are there just stuck in this prison. And that's when you got to figure out how you want to do your bid. The amount of prisoners in ADX varies. I think it holds at most 470 something. When I was there, it held 350. So because it's such a hard process to get there, they never fill it. Those beds are empty. One of the things that ADX is known for is it's like almost celebrity prisoners. People like Ramzi Youssef. He was part of the first World Trade Center bombing. Terry Nichols, of course. Eric Rudolph is another big one. Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. One of the biggest named people there is the one that folks know the most now, and that's El Chapo. And he is in H unit and Sam's unit. So his communication is dead. And then obviously Tsarnaev, the Boston bomber. And then there's a couple famous mobsters that come in through there. There are different things that can get you sent to ADX. The most common one is leadership status. And they place that on anyone who has too much power, behind gang leaders, stuff like that. Larry Hoover was there. He was the head of the GDs, the Gangster Disciples. Other ones are high profile. You have too much of a say. So that's where you get people like El Chapo, who's both a leader and high profile. If you're a jihadi, you get sent there. Richard Reed tried to kill 300 people. So those cats will all be there and have their own status. If you kill somebody in the Federal Bureau of Prison, people think that you can just get away with that. You cannot. You will go to ADX no matter what. Or if you're a sex offender or a PC person who just cannot be housed anywhere else due to immense violence or you're disrupting, stuff like that, they will eventually have to put you somewhere. And it is sometimes ADX. And so you got the leaders, you got the terrorists, you got the mass murderers, and then you have me. So within ADX, and this is just my experiences, people from different gangs or different fractions, you're no longer beefing because you're behind doors. You're not gonna. No one wants to be a cell warrior, just yelling through the door, "I'm gonna kill you," because the person that you're talking to may also they're also a killer. But if those doors open, that's out the window. And so the only fight that I knew of actually within ADX, it's rare, it was on a range and the orderly was out there. And while the orderly was out there, there's also what's called the law library. They opened that door too. And that cat was from DC, he was a DC black. And them and the Aryan Brotherhood are vicious rivals still. And so it was a setup, the DC cat. And so the Aryan and him battled on this range. And they're trying to get knives through under the door. And the guards have to get their chemical weapons or the SWAT team to break it up. But that was just about the only fight I heard of. Something that shocked me was there's a lot of mentally ill people there. There are people that should never be locked down, ever, that desperately need help. You'll hear them screaming, crying, begging for help. And the administration will never give it because they don't care. And that's another shocking aspect, is just seeing how disregarded the lives of the people are in that prison. There are gang members in ADX, and usually it's the highest status ones. But I know that the top echelon are in ADX. The MAs, the bosses of the Bloods, the head of the GDs, the head of the brand, that's the Aryan Brotherhood. Some of these dudes have been in there for 20, 25 years because they're so powerful that if they get out, the prison's afraid of what they will do. And they control hundreds and hundreds of people. So these are very serious cats that do not play games, like D unit, E unit, whatever. I've heard that they put a majority West Coast people. So it'll be brand and then their affiliates. And the reason they do clumps is so they can hear. They want to hear if there's gossip. They want to hear news. And that's why they let letters into gang members. They're building a profile. And so they want this information. So we'll let you send a crazy letter so that we can get the crazy one back and know what's going on in the gang. And that's one of the big differences, is that they are constantly collecting intel. In ADX, the way that you interact with gang members is the same way you would interact with anyone else. They are people, and they are talking to you respectfully. And for someone like me, I'm not affiliated. I want nothing to do with any gang. I don't have that in me. I'm not built that way. But some of these dudes are. And as long as you talk to them respectfully, you will be fine wherever. You don't want to cross that line with them. You don't want to ask them weird questions like, what's your hierarchical structure? Who's your leader? You don't do that stuff. But like some of the old heads, they like telling these stories. Like they like telling stories from like San Quentin and Folsom back in the 70s and 80s. And I absorb that information. Like, I want to hear what you're saying, but
What's good, chat? We's back. We's at it. Let's get Apex pulled up. Got a timer going for when I need to put the food away. So that shit'll go off of mid-game and I'll be like, fuck. There you go, baby. What are you doing back there, Sage? What are you doing? Excuse me, what the hell are you doing?
Where is she?
She's crawling into a random box.
Oh, okay.
Kind of jealous of the fit that you got. Kind of jealous.
Well, it's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool.
Back to Kings Canyon. Take your pants out of the freezer. It's about to get hot.
Alright. I'm ready to get clowned on when you are.
Yeah, that's a good people.
You're good. Who are you? So you're interested in Vantage?
Possibly.
Who else are you interested in?
Nobody.
But nobody else? Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's 100% a valuable statement.
I don't think I'm good enough yet to be trying random. But I'm already good. It's nice.
No, I feel like it'd be a good one for you. Oh, you might want that.
I've been dreaming of this moment all day. I've also been asleep all day.
There we go. I was like, I'm missing something.
Okay.
This is your champion.
There we go.
Guess I'm the jump master. Knew it would fall to me eventually. Desperation. Let's show these fools why their parents never loved them.
Just gonna go flying in.
We could go over there.
Oh,
Just
I was
pause.
like, where is
If I'm wrong, you can kill me.
we? I don't think we're gonna have friends.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Good. Inside the next
Oh,
ring.
it's in the fucking ropes.
Upgrade.
Enhanced a weapon. Not bad work for a field kit.
Looks like a blue backpack. That's not bad. Oh.
Backpack here. Level 2.
I'm down this big
Nothing does me
hallway
better than an
thing.
LMG.
What'd you say?
I'm down in the big hallway bunker thing.
Okay.
Attention. Got my weapon in hand. Let's do this. The battle happens quick. Be ready.
See that tower?
Inside the next ring. Get ready for the Maza.
Man. I appreciate it. I got a 50 or 30-30 right now.
Nice.
Some of my two favorite options. Pretty dang close.
I think I saw somebody. Wait, maybe I'm tweaking. People.
Got a care package coming in. Putting up some amped cover. Shield broke.
Oh! Dude, leave me alone. Fuck you.
Took down an enemy.
Got him.
Capped off that squad. Ah, fancy that. I gained a level. Add an upgrade too, and we've got a ram party.
So how you doing on loot?
Not bad.
Got anything good?
No.
I mean, the only cool thing I found is my purple backpack.
Feeling upgraded and ready to
I
take
think I
on
have
the
a blue
world.
one.
Or a few blonkers at
Huh?
least.
I think I have a blue one.
That makes sense. That would make sense. You scared the shit.
Who's that?
No,
Person.
love.
Here, mates. Got a bad one over there. Reloading.
He must be down a friend.
Yeah.
No time to be tired. There is a new kill leader. New kill leader. As I thought.
He's up there.
Got a bad one over there.
Oh, crack the shield.
Reloading.
What'd you say?
We just were both fucking.
Warning. Movement in progress.
Gotta whoop
Inside the next ring.
Coming up.
Enemy here. Up close and in my freaking face.
Care package being delivered.
Hope you went
Care
this way.
package coming in. Whoa, feel that hype, yeah? Hey, firing. Shield broke. Reloading.
God damn it.
Very fast.
Okay, I'm choosing the fucking octane around. Up here to our left.
Check out this one. Baddie. Enemy spotted.
Beginning ring countdown.
Putting up some amp cover. Enemy's shield broke.
Yes.
Enemy down. Replicator being delivered.
Move it or lose it. I'm down. There's an enemy here. They're healing.
Thank you.
Reloading.
Come back out.
Coming to the right, maybe?
Picking up on you. Oh, reload.
I'm just like sitting there just slowly shooting him, just waiting.
Good job. Warning. Ring movement in progress. Attention. Delivering care package.
Oh, wrong button.
On the floor.
Charging my shields.
Shooting to our over here.
Mix, check out
Over there
this
somewhere.
way. 2 enemy squads left. You haven't been pulling your weight? Don't try now. We're on a roll.
New kill leader. Go on, watch out.
Oh, nice. I just found the infinite ammo fucking enhancement. Let's go more towards the circle.
I could use some more ammo.
What kind do you need? Bro, where the fuck does this octane keep coming from?
Reloading.
God, there we go.
Very good. We finished off the whole squad. Good.
Finally.
One squad left. Patching myself up a bit.
Hey, there's an infinite ammo thing right here.
Infinite ammo.
Coming up from our right.
Putting up some amped cover.
Let's go. First game back on. Let's fucking go. He had Sheila, I had Sheila. I was just more accurate. Let's go.
Champions.
Right up the bat.
Let's go. Holy fuck, that was good. That was real good.
It was.
Okay, I got 3 minutes left on the timer. They're probably fine if I put them in now. They're back.
Ooh, 4 kills I got.
Good job, good job.
Thanks. Big proud of that one. I got more than you.
Oh, you got more kills than me?
Yeah, you got 3. Only one more, but...
Fancy a go? No need to dress nice. Gonna get messy.
Yes.
You and me?
Absolutely cooking.
Introducing your champion.
Oh, what? What the fuck?
That's good. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them. We literally won our last game.
I'm the governor. Time to cause some mischief, huh? Let's show these fools why their parents never loved them.
The basin was popular right behind us. We're gonna be fucking smack in the middle of this shit.
Hostile over there.
Watch out! Some weird bloke just about landed on top of me. Got one here. I don't blame him. I'm out of stamina.
I finished him off already.
First blood. First blood. Good thing it's not us.
I'm going up here.
Mates. Ring's close. Got a minute to
I
hit it.
am not near.
Okay. I ain't got no ammo, so. Okay, I got some ammo.
45 seconds. Rings just up ahead.
Coming towards you.
You are?
Yeah. I'm gonna come pick up some shotgun ammo.
Not far from the ring. Half a minute.
And enhanced.
Enhanced.
Oh, you took all the shotgun ammo, I see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did do that.
Rings around the corner. 10 left.
I'm struggling to believe how quiet it is right here.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't like it. To our right, to our right, to our right, to our right.
Looting here. I'll take the good stuff and let you know about the rest. Amped cover for you, mates.
To your left.
Damn.
That's a cool move. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. You know what? I got a kill. I got a kill. So I'll take that. I'll take the wins where I can get them. I was blasting them, but
Yeah, I just fucking.
I should communicate that though. Communication hard, stress high.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Let's get the job done.
Had to run here from the shop. Can't say I don't work for my dosh.
This is your champion.
Right, I'm the governor. Time to cause some mischief.
All right. Time to get in there.
I got half the map cut off.
What'd you say?
I got like half the map cut off.
That's what I said. That's why I don't like it.
Fuck. It ain't gotta be so far in the water.
That's true. They should probably think about that.
Yeah.
I see at least two mofos.
We're all inside this ring.
I think they're the same team.
I'm gonna have to run. I got a gun if you need it.
Light ammo here. Ring's close. Got a minute to hit it.
I have an alternator. I don't know what that is, but it's open.
I just want to make sure.
45 seconds. Ring ain't far at all.
SMG.
Move it or lose it.
Say I've got a flatline and a bolt right now.
Ring's close.
I have
30 seconds.
this the
Let's turn it
alternator.
up,
Where'd
mate.
you go?
This way
Where'd
sound
the-
good?
What you said, just the alternator?
Yeah.
Okay.
RE45 here.
There's a pistol.
Havoc here.
A Havoc as well.
I don't like any of these. I don't know what they are.
There's a bolt.
Oh, I
Nemesis
feel
here.
one.
It's Sis is gonna catch hell for stealing my design.
Have marked at least.
Care package being delivered.
Either a care package is coming in or the guy's just happy to see me.
Let me know when you want to take off them.
Okay. There's people. There's gotta be people in this building. But we probably should take off soon because it's moving up on us.
Yeah, just a little bit.
People.
Got a fool, OT.
Extra supplies here.
Enemy spotted.
Firepower is key.
Fuck.
Dropped her.
Down an enemy.
I'm down.
Ah, you good? Up and at him.
Don't stay with me. Keep the healing coming.
Fighting.
You're taking out the champion mid-day.
Last one in the squad.
Okay, to the circle, to the circle, to the circle.
Not bad.
Hello. As you stop.
Well, I had a little bit of time. Goop.
I'm upgraded and better than ever.
Alright, I got
Recharging my shield.
infinite ammo upgrade.
What?
I got the upgrade for my character to get infinite ammo when you stand behind my shields.
Countdown.
When I build walls.
Ring's closing in 45.
Wow.
It's close. We can go now. Kill here. Whatever. I'm pumped.
I need some loot.
Yeah. Safe.
Not far from the ring.
Hurting. Can we go this way?
There's no way.
No. I can confirm. There is no way. Hey, Luke.
Unclaimed loot.
Well done, mates. We're inside the next ring. We can all calm down.
Ooh. Finally.
Oh,
What?
nothing. Yeah. Oh.
Max level. I'm so very proud of me.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
What is that?
Oh, scope.
Yeah.
I need one.
I didn't even stand a chance.
I'm sorry. Not even a chance there.
I was strapped up.
Got me a new upgrade. Can't wait to give it a spin.
God damn
1
it,
minute.
so
Ring's
much loot
closed.
everywhere.
Plenty of time to jam.
What did you say?
Backpack here. Level 2.
So much loot everywhere.
Yeah.
Replicator dropping in.
Damn.
What?
Did you take that heavy ammo?
Did you need it? I'll give it to you.
No, I got enough. I'll survive. Go.
2 enemy squads left.
Oh, massive goop. God damn. Gold backpack, infinite ammo.
That's crazy.
10 seconds. Rings close.
Oh, infinite ammo.
Map here. Infinite ammo.
In progress. Care package being delivered.
Where'd you go?
I'm just to your right.
Got a care package coming in. We could go over there. Just a thought. If I'm wrong, you can kill me.
Or the death box right over there.
Okay. Good to know.
It's getting old somewhere near here.
There's a baddie. We got only 1 squad left, so get ready to brag and bag.
It's them. Go, 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 go.
Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Enemy taken down.
Let's go. GG, baby. Set that shit down.
You are the Apex champions.
Do you see what I did though?
What?
when I went behind to the other back door, pulled out the minigun, and just blasted the door down.
Yeah, because you blasted the other door down, so I went on the other side.
Perfect.
Knocked off.
Hey, when they won't let us in, we just force our way in. What are they gonna do? Stop us? Hell no.
What is that? 4 wins?
Yeah, it's 4 wins on the night. That's pretty fucking good.
It is.
Now we just need 1 more and we can catch up to the amount of hours that we've streamed. Ugh.
You and me. Let's take this win.
Let's get this over with. Shop open soon and I haven't had lunch yet.
Introducing
All
your
right.
champion.
Look at us. Look at us go.
Guess I'm the jump master. Knew it would fall to me eventually. Desperation. Here we go, mates. Let's get messy.
Oh, we got friends.
Oh, we better.
Maybe they're going down there instead. Oh nope, we got friends. We got friends. Listen.
Enemies drop down near me. We're all inside the ring.
That's not the gun I wanted.
Right. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Well, I picked up the Spitfire, so.
That explains why I'm confused, you asshole.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll switch it. Here we go.
Oh, hey.
I don't have a weapon.
Pick it up.
I'm shot at.
Oh, leave me alone.
Enhanced a weapon. Not bad work for a field kit.
Attention. Eco officer. Attention. First blood.
Seems good. Seems good. Oh.
First blood. Good
Oh.
times. Now that.
You okay?
Knock some amp cover.
Close the door.
Open that up. Open the door. Open the backpack. Okay. Oh, these bitches.
Recharging my shields.
Should we push?
I mean.
Ah.
I'm down.
I'm gonna come inside and shut the door. Alright.
This way, mate.
Okay.
Quick line and I gotcha.
They're coming.
I'm dead.
There was only one path to avoid this.
Dude, he fucking blicked me like twice really good. From distance, and I was like, well, found where they are.
Yep.
Bada bing, bada boom. We got this next one.
We do.
We would see how many wins we could get in
Care
one
package
night.
over there. Care package over there.
You know, it's crazy.
What?
I'm feeling for something sweet.
Sweet.
A little desserty.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're feeling.
I mean, I've been thinking about that last piece of cake in there for a while now.
You can have that piece of cake. That's all yours, baby.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. We have a little snack break after this.
Snacky snack.
Little snacky snack.
Had Muppets burn down my life before. This should be a walk in the park. Big things are coming for us.
Oh god damn it.
I'm sorry.
That shit's contagious, you know.
Yes, highly. Just like that influenza A.
That's crazy.
Guess I'm
You're
the
right.
master. It will fall to me eventually. Desperation.
Alright.
Let's show these fools why their parents never loved them.
Yeah, we're gonna have friends.
Oh, nice. Multiple sets. Oh, a lot of sets.
Some weird bloke just about landed.
Maybe we just take a left. Go this way, come this way.
Something good here.
You know what, let's do the admirable thing. Oh, and TikTok's gonna say I'm deactivated right now? That's annoying. Goddamn, why do I gotta solve a puzzle? Okay, okay. I solved the puzzle, I solved the puzzle. Why does TikTok include mini games in their fucking live stream service? I don't know.
Oh, it's on. First blood.
No way.
What'd you find?
Spitfire. First gun.
45. It's close.
Nice.
We can go now or kill here. Whatever. I'm pumped. Ring's closing in 30. It ain't far. If you're scared, well...
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
10 seconds. Ring's close. We got this. We're all outside the ring and it's moving. This way sound good? Oh, we've got a new kill leader. I love this place.
Well, let's keep heading that way.
Delivering care package.
Either a care package is coming in or this guy's just happy to see me.
Fighting way to our left. Is that an R99 down there?
Huh?
Was that an R99?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking for an R301 if you see it.
You should have said something
this
earlier.
way
I
sound
saw one at some point.
Got a supply bin here.
I probably should have definitely said something.
Where are you? Wait.
I'm right here.
Oh, I see. Oh, zipline, zipline.
Okay. I see what you're talking about.
Where are you? Oh.
Let's get him.
Attention. The kill leader has been eliminated.
Oh.
Up top.
Yep.
Okay, I'm crawling out. Behind, there's another group coming in.
You'll get shot.
Oh. Yep. Fuck.
Whole ass other team. That's fine. It happens.
Crazy.
Alright, we're taking the snack now. We'll play one more.
Snack.
Snack? Okay. Alright, chat. Snack break.
Have you ever wanted to learn Chinese martial arts to fend for your life? Well, if it doesn't look like this, then don't even try, because you won't even come close to understanding the true intricacies of Kung Fu. If you spent more than 5 minutes on social media, you've definitely seen those clips of unks splitting bricks with their bare hands. Or a Kung Fu master who says he's been cultivating Qi for the past 40 years. Just to get slimed by an MMA hobbyist. Now here's a quick example. Liu Longquan, he claimed descent from legendary healer Hua Tuo, master of internal energy, and the ability to knock people down without touching them. According to him, because he can't find any opponents, his daily routine consists of beating his students. But he even went further. Liu said his power wasn't even martial arts at all. It was psychic energy, cultivated from years of chanting and meditation. Essentially, bro thought he was built different. Until he challenged a Japanese bodybuilder. He collapsed immediately, losing several teeth. No chi, no psychic shield. It's clear his powers only worked on actors, stage performers, and television audiences. But against a real opponent, you better start praying. So how did it get this bad? Well, if fake martial arts masters had a tier list, Ma Baoguo is an S tier. One of the biggest kung fu masters at the time. Ma introduced himself as the master of Henyuan Xingyi Tai Chi, the ultimate fusion of Tai Chi, Xingyi, and Bagua, the creator of the new infamous technique, Lightning 5 Whips. He's trying to power scale above Goku at this point. But there was one issue. For a man claiming unbeatable combat power, nobody has ever seen him fight. And that all changed when Mao Baoguo entered the ring with Wang Qingmin, an amateur fighter, not a professional one. He was just a guy who trains and spars. And what happened next became internet history. Within 30 seconds, Mao was knocked down 3 times. Let that sink in. 30 seconds. No lightning, no 5 whips, just punches. He's just not in the right state of mind right now. The look of a man realizing internal energy does not pay rent. Now this entire thing blew up, especially with Ma's copium arc here. After getting absolutely cooked, Ma Baoguo didn't say, "I lost. I underestimated him. Maybe I should train differently." No. He said he was protecting the young man. He deliberately chose not to counterattack. His opponent lacked martial ethics. What a saint. You should be happy that he didn't use his gravitational pull against you.
我呢，本来不该说的，为啥当时我手没有劲，手抬不起来？为什么？我想不通嘛。有模拟，模拟一下，然后叫那个移民刺激你，手嘛，你肯定是让别人也按算了嘛。
哦，你觉得是？
有人到位。
没有证据吗？这个说
没有证据，所以你不能乱说，只能私下的朋友里面再给我探讨探讨。
And netizens responded with zero mercy. He was crowned the godfather of kung foolery. You see, at this point, any normal person would just disappear. Ma Baoguo, he doubled down. A few months later, Ma released a new promotional video. This time he was fighting a British amateur boxing champion. The message was clear. See, I still got it. I'm still in my prime. Y'all are talking nonsense. Except people later found out that the champion was paid to lose. Straight up, like the fight was scripted and it was all for promotional material. And after all that hate, he finally announced his retirement from the martial arts world. It looked like the end of the story for Ma Baoguo. Maybe he finally moved to a rural town in Chongqing. But early this year, Ma Baoguo made a comeback. Not as a fighter, but as a nightclub dancer. These clubs were paying him around 100 to 200,000 yuan per appearance. What does he do? He performs his signature Lightning 5 Whips, but now as a dance. You know, maybe this is where all martial artists end up eventually. She doesn't even have the fundamentals down. You see, like, it just lacks soul, and until you can truly grasp the essence of the 5-strike lightning technique, you know, don't even bother to make a fool out of yourself. And he also sells merch on live streams. Now, the media still calls him a fraud, but netizens, they call him a nightclub legend. Bro went from fake master to public humiliation to getting cancelled and ended up spamming emotes as a career. Ma says he has put the past behind him and is now leading a peaceful life. Well, he didn't defeat his haters. Instead, he turned them into his customers. Now, this kind of affected everyone though, because Ma's collapse didn't just embarrass himself, it pretty much embarrassed the entire martial arts ecosystem. Soon after, the Chinese Sports Administration issued official notices of extermination, calling for a ban of self-proclaimed masters, cracking down on false advertising, and prohibiting unauthorized fights. Essentially, they're just saying, these clowns are a disgrace to the image of Chinese martial arts. But you can't stop them all. Their spiritual awakenings are way too powerful for you mere mortals. Take Yan Fang, a Tai Chi practitioner in Hainan, China. She waves her hands and people fall backwards like they just got struck by invisible lightning. She called it electric shock Tai Chi, essentially thunder breathing. I felt it through the screen. I feel like it's made me even more Chinese. It hit him so hard he went for a sprint. Hit him so hard he just left. He just went home. Fierce opponent. He's going for round 2. He's also going home. For a second, I thought she was about to puke on her. So why do fake masters keep existing? 1. Traditional art does not equal combat sports. This is the part that a lot of people always miss. A lot of traditional Chinese martial arts prioritize health, emphasize philosophy, and focus on choreography and form. Much different from like modern combat sports where you get right hooked to the face. Because Tai Chi trained for health will not survive against MMA trained for violence. So these disasters happen when a teacher who's never sparred claims combat supremacy over others, rejects modern training, and calls punches low-level external force. That's how you get cooked within 30 seconds. 2. There is serious money in this. Let's not be naive. Fake masters exist because they pay well. They sell seminars, online courses, internal energy manuals, and of course, miracle medicines. Ma Baoguo's lightning whip wasn't just for jokes. Okay, it was a product. And Yan Fang's classes generated huge amounts of income from community elders. In rural areas especially, people want shortcuts to self-defense and they want spiritual health. They respect ancient tradition there. So when someone claims ancient wisdom, they listen. Number 3, cultural protection. Here's the uncomfortable truth. When frauds wrap themselves in traditional culture, exposing them becomes political. Local officials don't want scandals, cultural embarrassment, or humiliation.
I found a vintage skin that I kind of really like. Not two, but yeah. No. That was nice. No, it's Graceful Hunt and Snake Sight. Yeah. pretty sick. I was thinking about it. No.
Yeah.
No. Not gonna happen.
Let's do it. I mean, we're both got it. Yeah, but I got
I did too, but I can buy it right now because I still have 1,400 of the AC coin.
Yeah, you got the AC coin.
Yeah. So it's 750 for new users.
Oh, taco, what you get?
Hey, so I'm ready for bed. So you know what time it is. Why are you still awake?
I know you.
Really? You say you work tomorrow.
I'll probably go.
Okay.
I mean,
I was gonna say, yeah. Been a little while already. Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll have friends nearby, but oh no, we're gonna have friends.
Oh.
That'll work for now. Oh, the rampage too.
No, sir. That's fine.
Did you open that door?
Yeah. Okay. I've got
I have a rampage and a sentinel.
yes.
I would love to have a Spitfire. You want 2 rampages? Trade you.
One take out. Moving it. Squad right. We'll go respawn here. Well, I'm sure. Move it.
Could use some more sniper.
Some more sniper.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to go up?
Yeah.
People. Oh.
That's all.
Oh. I broke the shield.
There.
No, I hit their shield. I think they're down in there.
Behind. Behind us. We're coming up.
What's that stuff for that?
Okay, pop.
Where are they shooting from? Oh.
Honest.
Got the shield.
What?
What?
It was after.
Fuck.
Geez, There's a one.
Yeah, probably that guy was shooting.
Yeah. I don't know. What they're doing. There's somebody. They tried to
That's crazy.
When you get
What?
you mentioned. I just like right.
I said maybe.
Oh, maybe. That makes.
I think we're alone.
Okay.
I think we're alone now.
Well, I hear successful jump.
Yeah. No guns that I like that. Oh, Genesis. That'll do.
Yeah, just said. Okay. Okay. Do some more loot. Because I need some ammo.
I do.
Okay.
Oop, sorry.
Why is it?
Sorry.
People. No. I don't see us. If I move.
She's welcome.
Oh. Yeah. Be careful. That.
Right here.
Yeah. It's like there's. So I made.
A little bit.
One thing. I'm getting back out of here.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I think I opened the door up there.
That's it. You check my.
I didn't take anything from you.
Oh. What the hell? And then he. So we go out there.
That's what I'm doing. I don't see him.
Okay. I'll follow you.
Oh, how did you?
I got the box. Right, to the right. Oh,
I didn't know if you wanted me to go up or down.
yeah, probably. Oh, I'm not.
Two dead bodies.
Yes. I don't know.
No.
Okay. Just one.
Yeah.
All right. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, wait.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I have. I'm sorry. This,
What's up?
this is fucked up.
I'm sorry?
You started the
No, you started it.
like fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news. For the court. Not my easy.
Oopsie doopsie.
All right. Let's get this shit.
Two people go to the bathroom, it looks like.
Keep back. Arthur.
Oh.
What?
What the fuck?
What did you do? How you do?
I didn't know what it was.
How do I get? What about that?
Oh. Is that you shooting?
Oh yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
I'm just. Damn. Oh, fuck. I want the.
How do I?
I did it.
That was so loud.
Well, it was worth it.
Well, I also opened the door at the same time.
Nice. Oh,
The fuck is going on?
it's reloading.
Oh.
I gotta eat.
I guess. Why did you go back through? Oh, wait.
Huh?
Nothing.
Time again.
At least we're not that far.
What are you at?
Rampage and an R301.
Nice. I got a 33. R31.
Nice. R301 gang.
R31.
Robot?
What'd you do?
You hear him?
No.
I heard him while I was in there. Somewhere.
Oh, that's
Is it? Why does he sound like a fucking robot?
oh. I just want to be wild.
You got a death box on him?
Yeah. He dropped it.
People behind us.
Yeah, it was.
I don't see him.
You say that. I'm not gonna put that in the here. Come with me. Where that? Where that? I think I got.
Well, cause I hit that one dude with no scope. I just fucking blinked him.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Reset.
Dang. There's a repeater in there. Where are you?
Oh,
Okay. Damn, they're far. I don't have a sniper.
There's another. Oh, that's area. Can I get the then two back here, two down here. Let's move in just a little bit.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Got it. We're now. But who's he going to fight?
Yeah.
All right, strategy. Follow me.
What?
Just wait a second. Where to go? Right. Actually, hopefully.
Oops, sorry. Our buttons are just so light.
Right. Let's get this some pretty expensive for you.
We're gonna have to move soon though, that ring is close.
Okay. I'll be.
Oh. Right there, down there. Fuck. I'm down.
Oh, I
No, fuck.
forgot. Got it. I have a
52.
I can't handle at least past the clock. No one moves around that match. I can't stop us, baby.
Okay.
We were close again. We've been close.
I know, we've been doing pretty good. Oh.
You play like
Yeah, that's fair, to be honest. But no, on my luck.
Taco.
Hi, buddy. What's up? I think we're alone. We got some people to the left.
Okay.
Nice. What? What?
Oh my god.
That's crazy. I could use some heavy ammo.
That's rubbish.
Well, I'm a little further than you are.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I thought I'm sorry. I'm going.
Ele ácido.
Oh, what a fool. What a fucking fool.
Right.
What the hell?
I think you have to go like all the way around.
Bro, this is crazy. Okay. Now we should.
Yeah, we are. We're gonna go right past that light. Nice though.
I'm moving.
Oh. Fuck, he's coming. Oh.
I got one.
I know.
Oh, all right, we
Oh my god.
what?
Nothing.
Okay, we can stop.
No, it's the last game, I guess.
No,
Even though you said that last time.
no, I said okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not,
Mm-hmm.
not happy.
All these technicalities.
I guess. That's what I said. Gotta get that now with it. So, alright, chat. Hopefully y'all have a good time. We're gonna pop out of here. Live still kind of sicky, hopefully,
Sicky.
a little sicky. So, hopefully y'all. We will see y'all in the next one, though. Peace.